everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh! Before we dive into tonight's chapter, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Blue. I'm mixing it up tonight.
Oh my. Hello.
Oh my god.
I played Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social media.
Incredible. Next up, Button.
That's me. Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, the little wizard who isn't cool with death and is gonna solve it. Unproblematically, for sure. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. They've just accepted death. And I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alpenstock, who never thinks about death. And I play Amanita in New World Rebellion, who's yet to figure out that it's alive.
Incredible. Thank you so much. And Catchy Cantrips, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We're just getting started, and it's going to be a hell of a time. Thank you again, Button. Last, but certainly not least, Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. My pronouns are they, them. And I will be playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. We are fighting in a volcano, and that's kind of scary. Also, you can find me here, of course, every Sunday. For tomorrow, you should go check out the Secret Nerd podcast. Our final episode of Ghost Underground is going to go live. Also, if you're interested in listening to me talk about Adele, the character that I play, and just about the episode and just the journey that Adele has been in, check out our most recent Talkback episode. Again, you can find it over on the Secret Nerd Podcast and anywhere that you get your podcasts. Just search Secret Nerd Podcast. And yeah, that's me.
Check it out. Thank you, Angie.
Yeah.
It's only been a week since we've played, but I've missed you all dearly. Why did I... Oh, my chest like that. That's crazy. Mwah! I love my Mwah! Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. Tolesh, and I am lead producer here at Tales Archived. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance, and I also play Rim in New World Rebellion. You can catch me over on other places on the internet occasionally. Like next month, I will be over on Just a Human on their Twitch channel doing a charity game, which is going to be a lot of fun. And then some other things that are upcoming on this channel, soon to be announced. But before we dive in proper, we got to recap. Angie, take it away.
Give me a second.
Dog, you sent it to me. What do you mean you don't have it?
I know. All right, guys. The Fated and their allies start on the back of Istris's back. Wow, that's Nobel Peace Prize right there. The Tranquil of Earth transformed into a massive elk, ferrying them through the frozen waters towards Bilda Guatu. The skies are black as Coaletra darkens the expanse with smog. With their destination ahead, Zio notes the erratic movement from the trees in complete opposition to the stillness and lack of wind. This movement could hint at possible threats ahead. Dolores recalls that proximity to the volcano can cause dehydration and exhaustion. She warns about coming up with a plan, noting that they will only have a limited amount of time. Echinacea also lists the known threats they will be facing, that being Coaletra, her 6 children, and a possible fire elemental stirring within the volcano. All of this in addition to the threat of the Shadowfell Rift's presence. They also provide 5 of their companions with potions of fire resistance, all in the hopes to mitigate any additional harm from the environment. Istris contemplates whether he should join the fight, to which Zio determines Coaletra could be setting a trap specifically to strike against Istris. The Tiefling decides on his behalf that he'll remain in the outskirts of the island, a safe distance away from the attack. Echinacea casts telepathic bond on the group before taking flight with Casimir to scout from above. When the rest of the group arrives to the shores of Bildaguatu, Zio casts Commune with Nature to learn the most prevalent beast in this environment and the location of 2 large creature threats. The most prevalent beasts are the Kaimen, tree-hunting predators, a mix of mandrills and leopards who hunt for sport. The creatures are pointed about 3 miles ahead and are noted and the 2 creatures are pointed about 3 miles ahead and are noted to be undead. Dolores asks Zio how it is that they're able to move forward with these dangerous situations. Zio knows that their group never intended to walk into these matters, but that naturally it seems like the people around them did not want to sit by and not do anything. Dolores laments being a burden, but Zio reassures her that together they can support one another. From the skies, Echinacea is able to spot the Kaimen and notes the effects of the Shadowfell rift throughout the land. Those effects take a toll on the party below, particularly against Zio, Oldiel, and Lucian. The group moves into the jungle, a plan in mind to avoid the Kaimen and skirt around the undead threat when the time comes. With Echinacea and Casimir invisible in the sky, they provide a bird's eye view and warnings to mitigate the threats. Zio fumbles through a poisonous patch, but after a health check from Oldiel, Dolores decides to buddy up and help when necessary. It is perceived by Echinacea that the small creatures throughout the environment are conduits for someone's sight. The wailing screeches throughout disorients Lucian's sensitive ears, while Dolores' mind is instead prodded by a stranger's sinister voice. The voice asks if she is who the Beleeth has spoken to them about, to which Dolores immediately places the communication on hold. Hold, please. She shares this knowledge with the group by pointing out she may have an acquaintance of Coaletra speaking to her. After a quick exchange of the group asking her to ask the voice what it wants, names are exchanged, the voice answering to Vermithrax, the most dragon-ass dragon name you could imagine.
I got a timeout because it was Angie and Button going, dragon name. That's a fucking dragon name.
Dragon
ding,
name.
Ding, ding, ding. We got a dragon in the house.
A sudden change in the direction the Kaimen are traveling becomes an immediate threat. And as Dolores offers a song to Vermithrax as an offer of goodwill, the voice declines and full intentions are turned to a speedy retreat from the trajectory of the Kaimen. From above and at a distance, the visage of an adult green dragon, affected by the undead miasma of the Shadowfell influence, rises from the foliage. This more than likely being Vermithrax. To distract the pack of Kaimen, Echinacea casts a wall of force around the alpha female, hoping the pack will prioritize the leader. The group takes the risk to move towards the dragon, weighing the ability to communicate with one dangerous foe over definitively combating against bestial animals. Zio makes the risky decision to make themselves known to Vermithrax, to which the dragon signals towards an open area of the jungle for the group and the dragon to parley. Echinacea and Casimir scout ahead, noting that no traps are seemingly laid, and Zio offers to go up alone, feeling the weight of his previous interaction with a chromatic dragon. Standing before the imposing sight of the snake-like green dragon, the two make introductions, with Vermithrax complimenting Zio's name and Zio leaning into flattery. The green dragon is able to taste the different dragons that the Tiefling has interacted with before, to which the two confirm and share a dislike for red dragons. It is then that Vermithrax admits to knowing who Zio is, per his alliance with Coaletra. He admits to having been charged with bringing her Zio's head, but he provides Zio an option to make a deal. Coaletra has already promised Vermithrax a way to heal his sickness, with no reassurance other than her long-lived life and hot-tempered wisdom. She has also promised him the Scorched Isles. Zio knows that giving him the entire isle is something the Tiefling cannot promise. However, if there is one reassurance he can provide, it's their definitive success in closing the Shadowfell rift, affecting the entity Almar. Vermithrax asks for evidence, and with Echinacea's help, he provides the red dragon Regis's name. Zio states that Coaletra may have given him reassurance towards what she could do, but if he doesn't trust Zio's word, then he should trust the word of another dragon. Coaletra the Beleeth and Glacia the Lawainar do not share the same type of honesty. Zio assures that he cannot promise Vermithrax more land, but he can promise healing. Vermithrax ponders the option and asks Zio what they would require of him in return if he agrees. All Zio asks is that he does not align himself with Coaletra and Glacia, and that if he chooses to help, it is out of his own volition and for his home. Zio assures that healing should never be conditional. Pleased, Vermithrax requests to make introductions with the rest of their allies. Most of the party gets ferried over, while Dolores attempts an athletic jump over the sickly river. After beefing it pretty badly, she falls into the river and suffers the immediate effects of an intense exhaustion, while also being charmed by the ghostly visage of her mother and father. The group quickly acts, with Echinacea casting Arcane Hand to pull Dolores out, and quickly casting Restorative Magic to heal the exhaustion. Revealed to Vermithrax, Echinacea introduces themselves, as does the rest of the party. The dragon confirms that Regis has vouched for them, and so he counts himself as an ally now. He warns the group of the threat they face by going through the mouth of the volcano, and offers insight on the underground system for a more stealth-like attack. He, however, does reveal that blighted creatures, and in particular his undead brother, lurk through the underground system. Vermithrax states the blight took his brother's mind, but that he's been dead for just as long. Echinacea hypothesizes that if they close the rift, they may yet be able to bury his dead brother. Vermithrax appreciates the sentiment. They also discuss taking the risk of facing the undead dragon and using up their resources, as well as how it may appear to Coaletra that they would circumvent the expected arrival by hidden means. Zio is tentative in mentioning that he wants to approach Coaletra in good faith, out of respect for Wit. They are willing to talk, however. Vermithrax confirms that Coaletra has amassed the aid of a fire elemental and agents from the Shadow Fell Court. He offers to fly them to the mouth and to enter on their behalf to deal with the elemental himself. This would help with mounting an immediate attack. As the group follows Vermithrax to his domicile, Zio pulls Wit into a private conversation. They acknowledge that a fight will be happening, but Zio asks about the possibility of speaking to Coaletra. Wit is unwavering in stating that it will be an opportunity for her to lie. Zio tries and uses what happened with Isteris as an example of what could happen, but Wit is unchanging, expressing that the moment she strikes against them, so will he. Wit reveals that he's unable to change his stance due to the torture Coaletra used to impart upon him. Shaken by this knowledge, Zio is unable to disagree with the Tiefling, reassuring him that they trust him. Echinacea and Dolores discuss the motivation of dragons and their longevity. There is a moment of contemplation as Echinacea ponders the lifetimes that their partners may live through, specifically the short lifetime Lucian has as a human man. There is further contemplation about the extension of a lifetime. They enter Vermithrax's home, where he has on display several dragon scale armors. With the help of the group, Vermithrax chooses to don the red scale armor. Dolores provides an accompanying song to boost morale. Ready for battle, some take flight alongside Vermithrax, others climb on his back, as the fated head into the mouth of Mother's Hearth to finally clash with the fiery, tranquil Coaletra.
Incredible recap, Angie. Thank you very much. You already have 3 inspiration points, but as we talked about before session, you were very kind enough to gift one, the inspiration you would have gained to Lou and Dolores. So thank you for that. Very kind. Okay. To paint a picture here, you guys are currently on the back of Vermithrax. Those of you who are not are flying nearby. Those in flight, I believe, are Echinacea, Zio, Casimir, Lucian, and Kaelin. Flying alongside. I think you guys are kind of veiled by the large wingspan of Vermithrax, still gaining the benefits of hiding behind his huge form. Now is the time. If you have any pre-combat actions before you dive into the top of the volcano, now is the time. I'm going to say for NPCs, Lucian is going to cast Longstrider on Dolores. You seem like you need help with speed, so here you are. It's a playful sort of tap on the shoulder. Yes, you're welcome. But you feel this sort of surge in speed. Your max speed is up by 10 for the next hour. Okay, so that is Lucian Kaylin is going to tap you, Echinacea, and cast Death Ward. I fucking
Not for
hate
the first time in a campaign. Echinacea has had 2 death wards cast on them.
Who else cast Death Ward on you?
Lorian, before he
That's
left.
right.
This is the same day.
That's right. Incredible. Great. Love that. And then what's Wit gonna do? Wit is going to. Oh, brother. Okay.
This guy stinks, just her.
Oh, brother,
Oh,
this
brother.
guy
I love him.
He's not going to do anything. Casimir is going to cast Crown of Stars.
One day.
One day. So you guys see as Casimir is flying upwards, he waves his dagger, or his wand that looks akin to a dagger over him, and you see these bright, like cobalt blue stars ignite above his head. Uldiel is going to tap Uzio and cast Death
Oh
Ward.
no!
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 There it is.
Okay, you're
Go
back.
The crazy, I always hear you guys. So I always get the
You
immediate,
go-
no, and I'm sitting here like,
Are we still streaming? One sec.
The stream is.
yep, we're up.
Oh, we're
yeah.
in. We're in.
We're
Okay.
up. We're so
We're
good.
still good.
Uldiel looks to
We're still so
Uzio
good. Stick butt.
and cast Death Ward on you.
Thank you.
Kaylin beat me to Echinacea, and I'm happy to support another friend.
Oh.
So that is cast on you. Sandro is going to immediately use the bonus action to shift. Just for, so he doesn't have to use it later.
Hot.
Yeah, so you see him, he's initially on Vermithrax's back, but he sort of jumps upward as the Amine sort of swarm around him from the smoke and just wrap him in these large wings. So he is now in his shifted state.
Love him.
Okay.
Boyfriend.
I think Wit's just stealing himself. He's just ready to go. And with that, what do you guys do before we enter?
I think as Zio kind of notes Wit's silence and steadiness, and they will reach out towards him. Just place a hand on their shoulder. You okay?
I'm just ready to end this.
It's now or never.
He exhales, like smoke comes out of his nose. He's so just hyped up. The magma welling in his chest is bright and present as he is. You guys can feel the heat radiating off of him. His emotional state just kicking up that fire.
Yeah. And I think the moment that happens, Zio will then look over to the rest of the group as well. And with his hand still on Wit's shoulder, they squeeze. And as the wind is buffeting against them on the back of this green dragon and those who are flying as well, Zio closes their eyes, and it's almost as if the wind Amine begin to just make themselves even more known through the streams of wind that hit at their face. It's a cooling sensation, a hopeful sensation as Zio casts Power Word Fortify for the first time.
Let's go. What does that look like?
I will cast it using two charges worth, so that it's essentially doubled.
That's crazy.
So it's 7 charges per. So I'm using 14 charges to do this.
Yeah, you still got what, 26?
I still have 21.
Crazy.
21 charges.
21.
Yes. So the dissemination of points because it's, what is it, 240 points that are going to be disseminated amongst the group.
God. And this changes the hit point maximum?
I think it's temporary
These are
hit points.
temp.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
So these are temp hit points. Yes. So I just wanted to know what everyone's hit point max was to see like how to level things out.
Okay.
So myself and Echinacea will be getting 50 additional points.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
So 50 temporary hit points.
Incredible.
Dolores is gonna get 40 temporary hit points.
Oh my god.
Isandro, Wit, Lucian, and Kaylin are all going to get 20 temporary hit points.
20 temp HP for the boys.
For all the boyfriends.
For all the
All
boyfriends.
the boyfriends.
Okay. Incredible. And then Isandro, 20. Perfect.
Mhm. And then Oldiel and Casimir will each have 10.
Okay.
They were the highest
others.
ones up there.
Yeah. No, so valid. So
Casimir's pretty hefty, so I wanted to make sure to have kind of like
Casimir's a level 16 wizard, so he's a
that's crazy.
He's a bit set up. Yeah. Incredible. Okay.
And it's the wind domine like coming through, like exuding from your prelude.
I think it's as the wind is coming, it's almost this mixture of the wind and the Minrian magic that exudes from Zio's preludes, their glowing tattoos, and that it just sort of mixes and just buffets through every single person in this in our coterie of warriors.
Zio, I've never felt so strong.
It's incredible what this kind of magic can do. It's all thanks to you.
Thanks to us.
You and I defy. Okay, who's
I
next?
think
Go ahead, Bob.
Echinacea is flying right now beside the group. Their translucent wings unfurled and barely casting a shadow on the armor of the red dragon scales upon this green dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And as their pale shadow glides over the deep red of these scales for a moment, it looks like coals rippling where their wings are outspread. And Echinacea looks to Wit. Zio said you like phoenixes.
Smirks, nods. Zio's right about that.
Well then, from these ashes let yourself be reborn. And the shadow unfurls as Aedwulf emerges in their phoenix form for the first time and shrouds Wit in this embrace as Echinacea casts Death Ward, knowing that Wit is about to face the entity for whom he was formerly an avatar. And then Aedwulf flies beneath Echinacea, their own shadow buoying them aloft, and they wrap their arms around his neck, feeling as they wonder Lorien must have felt in that first memory Echinacea has of the Vilde Raven riding upon Aedwulf's back. And they just whisper into the like down of Aedwulf's feathers. You too. You're reborn.
I feel much stronger with you.
Stronger together, you and me.
Wings sort of furl out as you see these bluish purple flames just jut out for a moment. Oh, this is good.
This is good.
All right.
I like to think that I like to think that Wit likes Phoenixes the way that Lucian likes Pelgon.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a loser type of energy.
It's a yeah. And this is kind of what
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a
I'm
fan.
a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Okay. Yeah, that's real as fuck, frankly. Okay. Lou, anything for Dolores? Any pre-combat actions?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
as she's filled with the renewed life force, temp HP, swirling magic from Zio, she was already kind of warming up, like the strings, just tuning, stretching, and that bolstered her to then play her bolstering song and give that to Zio. So as a bonus action, I can invoke my song for a benefit of another, granting an ally +2 to your armor class,
Ooh.
spell attack rolls, and spell DC for 1 minute. So Zio gets that.
Let's go.
And- Just basically picking up on that music, playing, tuning, and sending that towards Zio.
Just to
Thank
make
you.
sure,
Yeah.
because you said for 1 minute.
Yes.
So are you gonna cast it now or closer to the fight?
Ooh, I thought we were going right now.
We're going into the fight. So you guys are hitting the surprise round next, and we'll just say that
Oh.
this doesn't count into the surprise round. So once we start
Okay.
combat proper, you will have 10 rounds of that, Angie.
Nice. Okay.
So
Um,
that's all good.
and you said it was plus
Plus
2
2 to AC,
on my...
spell attack rolls, and
Okay.
spell save DC.
Mhm.
Let's go. Nice. I love this build. Button.
Yeah.
Okay.
That saves my bardic inspiration for my flourishes, which I appreciate. Like I can bolster people
Yep.
still. Yeah.
Okay.
Shake you.
Vermithrax readies himself, so nothing here. But let's move into the map as we start our surprise round. And I will say, just above table, those who do not have resistances, so Kaelin, Lucian, Uldiel, and Asandro drank the potions as well. Since those are bonus actions, those things were consumed. I didn't mention them, wanted to make sure that was mentioned before we dive in. But here we go. Okay. We're on the map now. So we have a surprise round. We've set some of the characters. Button, I'm going to give you control of Aedwolf Phoenix token. Okay, so he's right there. You can move them wherever you'd like.
Thank you.
And just for the sake of it, can you guys roll me initiative?
Yeah.
Just so we have.
Can Echinacea be on top because they're whittler?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Stop moving it. You keep moving. Stop! Shh. Sent it back. There we go. Okay.
Wow, trash.
Do.
Remind me again. I'm so sorry because I completely blanked. So I know it's plus 2 on AC, Lou, and then what else? Plus 2 on spell attacks
Spell attack and spell save DC.
and spell save DCs. Okay, very cool. Save DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can just throw out. I pre-rolled initiative for everybody else because I know this is a big combat, so I wanted to be as prepared as possible. So go ahead and give me what you rolled. Anybody can go first.
I rolled 24.
24. Okay. And then we'll go Dolores.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Okay. Echinacea.
9.
9. What's your dex mod?
9. Plus 2.
Okay. NPCs are going before you.
That makes sense.
No.
Okay, so just to give you guys a view of what our rounds look like moving into combat proper, Zio, Coaletra, lair action, enemies, Dolores, NPCs, Echinacea rounding us out.
Say that again.
Zio, here, I'm going to send you guys a screenshot.
Oh, I was about to. Oh, I was gonna write it on the chat.
It's all good. Let me just...
When you
When you.
There we go. Zio,
Got
Coaletra,
it.
lair action, enemies, Dolores, NPCs, Echinacea.
Cool.
Cool. All right. So,
Okay.
since this is a surprise round, let me paint the picture of what you guys are seeing and moving in. As you kind of move in, Vermithrax looks back. If you want to bail, now is the time. As he dives downward into the volcano, heading
Damn.
directly where the fire elemental aiming to close the top off is. So he dives down, the wings folding behind him as he looks like an elongated serpent just coiling downward. The Beleath on the ground just begin to look up. At first, they don't take any action because they see an ally, and then Vermithrax's maw opens wide, fangs bared as he slams into the fire elemental, magma and craggy rock shooting upward as he just launches into it, reels back, and just poison
Acid.
breath unleashing.
Poison.
Yeah, acid is black dragons.
Mhm.
But unleashing a poison mist in front of this this entity, this large fire elemental that sort of curls out and just. Okay, who's next?
Metal. Let's go.
Oh.
I think it's Zio.
Yeah. Well, for the surprise round, we can kind of go however we want.
Go anywhere?
If you guys
Okay.
want to like set stuff up, this is more painted to do whatever you guys want to do. So anybody can
Okay.
go whenever. Boom, boom.
We're following
boom.
Zio's lead. I think
Okay.
Zio makes sense.
Go ahead, Zio.
Let me double check something.
Boom.
Zio is going to first thing. They are going to.
First things first, I'm the realist.
Oh, first things first. No. Zio's going to use 2 sorcery points to cast Oleander's Thorny Armor on
Let's
himself.
go.
Thank you, Tolly.
Thank you, Tolly.
Thank you, Tolly.
Mhm. And that, let me double check it. I get +3 to my AC. So additional to the +2.
So +5 AC right now.
I
Jesus.
have a +5 AC right now. And then if I use shield, like. So that's 8 right now. 2, 3, so 21.
21.
No. Where are you? No. Sorry, guys.
You're fine. You're
If
fine.
I don't do it right now, I will forget.
That's okay. Do your thing.
And just to make sure, okay, so for each successful melee or range gets me, the bonus to the AC decreases by 1, so it doesn't stay. So that's for you to know, Alec.
Okay, cool.
And then, but whoever makes a melee or range attack needs to make Constitution saving throw or poison minute.
Incredible.
Yeah. We'll spell it. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that.
yeah.
And then so that was bonus action. As Zio, right before Vermithrax dives in the direction towards the elemental, I could only imagine that the group of us essentially jump from his back so that we're not taken in with him all the way over to the other side of the map. But Zio jumps into the air in flight and aims their bow, at who they assume to be as Coaletra, the biggest one. What does she look like right now?
Right now, Coaletra is sort of curled in a state of rest. At first, she looks like this collection of stone, but then you just hear as the tail begins to swirl like a cat in play. She lifts herself up, shakes her shoulders, and as she does, you can see the molten rock kind of split at jointed parts where flames begin to jut outward. You see the lines, the markings of a tiger as she just begins to stand, still not able to take action, but obviously surprised. She's calculating right now, looking upward, seeing what she can see.
Yeah. Zio is up in the air as they point their bow to Coaletra as she becomes visible. They immediately change their vision over to one of the other beliefs. And shoots. I'm going to say the one that's closest to us.
Okay.
That's right here in front of the group. And yeah, let me see if I hit.
Okay.
Numbers. 19.
And which one are you hitting?
The one that's closest to us.
So this one right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to change my color real quick because I think red's going to be a bit of a fucking nightmare to see.
Yeah.
Okay. Bitch. There we go. Okay. 19, you say.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hit.
Nice. And because I'm up in the air, I have sneak attack because of my thing. I should have pulled out my stuff. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
You're so good.
It's been a minute since has it been kind of a little bit of a minute since we fought? It's been a minute since.
It's been a minute.
So I have my. Oh my god. My sneak attack right now is. Where are you?
I'm so
Make sure. How many? I have 3d6s for the sneak attack.
Yep.
And for Simon's Bowblade, if I'm not mistaken, that's the 2 radiant damage. This is the same. I think it's it's just 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. 12. 24 plus 8. 32 hit points.
30
that
points
one.
of damage. Okay. You shoot downward and just crack off this bit of rock as this younger belief just lets out a roar in pain as the magma begins to drip out from it, and it sneers, bless you, and growls upward in your direction from where you shot.
Zio has, the moment that they shot at this belief, it was entirely all business, but their eyes move back to Coaletra as they meet her gaze in a quiet understanding that they are not here to mess around.
And how much damage was that?
32.
32. Counted it yourself. Okay, perfect.
Counted it myself.
Just a solid Coaletra. There's just a bit of a sneer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
May I go next while we're all gathered?
Please.
Echinacea, as we crest the volcano, points to Lucian, Kaelin, and Casimir and says, "You three, from a distance!" And then as they fly in on Aedwulf's back, looking at the lava and sort of reckoning with the expanse of it and what it means. Their initial instinct had been to join Zio in an attack, but there is this sudden terror. Echinacea is adept at handling heat, handling fire, but they just don't know what will happen to the bodies of their friends if they were to be submerged in this lava. And after feeling the anxiety they felt over Lucian, protection takes over, and Echinacea casts Water Walk on all 10 of us. Water Walk also works for the surface lava.
That's fucking bullshit! Bullshit! I want to have a word with you, game designer. Okay, perfect. It works on lava. I know I knew that, but hearing the information, I was like, bullshit! Perfect. Okay.
So guys, for the next hour,
Should just
all
be
of you can-
liquid walk.
liquid walk. Yeah. So you can now walk on the surface of water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, lava, as if it were solid ground.
That's fucking clutch. And that's everybody?
bonus section. Not Vermithrax. I can
Not-
only do 10.
Okay. Vermithrax is
He's
clearly
also-
like,
he's
I don't
too
give a
far
fuck.
away.
He's
He
doing his
doesn't
thing.
seem to
He's doing
care.
his thing.
Echinacea's like, we're just gonna assume that one's okay.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, Echinacea not sure it'll work. It never really seems to, but their eyes will grow large and glow red as they activate their celestial revelation, their necrotic shroud. And within the deep pools of red, there is the lit ember of the Phoenix Igni, and their translucent wings turn bright red. And I need... What do I need?
It's a wisdom saving throw or a charisma saving throw?
Charisma.
And that is, what's the radius on that?
It's not far. Oh, it's 10 feet. That sucks, but it's
You're-
fine. This guy.
Looks like this guy. Okay.
Yeah.
And sorry, you said charisma?
Charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, no. That's a 3 on the dice. +1. So that is, there's no way in hell it fails, so it is frightened of you.
It is frightened of me. Yay, that's my surprise turn.
Okay, nicely done. Everybody can wiggity walk on magma. Very cool. Very cool. All right, Dolores.
Okay. Don't know if I have anything particularly surprising, but how long is a surprise turn?
Just this round. So once this round is over,
Okay.
it will go into a normal round of combat.
Got it. Okay.
If you want more time to cook on it, I can do NPCs quick.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay? Yeah, no problem. Casimir immediately, he's like, I think everybody can kind of tell this man's been itching to whoop some ass. It's been a minute.
Yeah, let's go.
So he sort of twirls his dagger out and says, finally. Sort of points it forward at the belief that you hit Zio and is going to bonus action drop one of the stars from Crown of Stars. That is it's a 26 to hit, which will hit.
Damn.
And he's going to do 4d12 radiant damage.
Jesus
Stars is no fucking joke.
Christ.
One day, you guys. I'm too little of a wizard.
Wow.
4, 13. Ooh. 23 points of damage.
Let's go.
You see this.
I can do something where I could react to that and accelerate that, so the target takes an extra 2d6 damage from that attack.
Do you want to do that?
Ooh.
I don't know. I guess it could be a better thing somewhere else, but I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Do what you want, Lou.
Do what you want. Yeah.
I'll pass for now, but sorry.
Okay. No. You're okay. You're okay.
Okay.
Okay. This bonus action blast of radiant damage cracks right into the wounded shoulder that you had cracked open, and it sounds like a lion cub almost yelping out in pain as it looks toward its mother, and just Coaletra looks sternly at it and looks directly up toward you all, the opposition, and you see this younger belief look forward, kind of steel itself, as Casimir then will What do we want to do here, big boy? He will cast Mage Armor on himself. Okay. So his AC is up a little bit. Okay. Whoop. Da, 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 da. Okay. Alrighty. And then Loosey Goosey is going to take out his oath bow that he got from Whistle. And you see as he sort of knocks it, and as he pulls the bow back, there is this arrow very similar to Yuzio, where it is this arrow of gilded gold light as he just looks down and fires at the one that's been hit already. That's a D12, dipshit.
He's got sneak attack too.
He did roll a natural one.
No.
Oh, Lucy.
That sucks. Listen, this kind of makes sense. He hasn't used the bow yet, so just sort of he goes, shit.
Oh no.
And then he's gonna bonus action hide.
Makes sense. Good.
Okay.
Next time.
Next time. Okay, that was a 24 on stealth. He kind of ducks behind a rock and goes, God damn it.
He's also got pass without a trace up still.
Oh shit, yeah,
right?
so 34. Yeah, no, that's correct. Damn!
God.
Kaylin will. What do you want to do, princess? He's gonna follow up Casimir's attack and do a nice little cheeky guiding bolt at the one that's already been hit. Oh fuck. That is a 3 plus 11 for a 14. That unfortunately misses.
My boyfriends can't aim.
My boyfriend's a kind of sucking dick right now.
Oh no.
And not each other's.
Oh no.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sorry, Bubs. You really tried. That's a spell. He can't cast another one. He's gonna stand there menacingly.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. Isandro in flight is going to action dash. He's gonna get the full. Your movement's something stupid, big boy.
Baby boy, why are you going over there?
55.
No. You're so far away from us.
So he's got 110 feet on a dash.
Why?
He is going to support Vermithrax if needed.
Support. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zoom. So he flies over, noting the enemies kind of surrounding Vermithrax here, and readies himself for
smart.
any sort of attack. Wit, however, is not going to be smart. Dude is angry.
He's going straight for Coaletra.
Oh, fuck yeah, he is. That's the reason he's here. He is going to Misty Step down into the lava. Per the water walk.
Atop.
Yeah, you see him kind of brace himself to fall, but he looks back, nods, and starts aura farming and slow walking toward
Not this!
Coaletra. He makes it
love my
right
loser boyfriend.
here.
I do before.
Yeah, please
I
go
know
ahead.
he wanted to touch the lava. I have to make sure that I'm on the level. I think that with water walk you can still take heat damage. I know that we're all resistant right now, but I think I'm sorry.
No,
I think
you're
from
okay.
lava you can still take heat damage. You're just on top. You don't go in it.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
No, I am aware of that, and I'm noting that on my end. So you're
And yes, you can take damage from the heat still.
Yeah. Yep. And that's only if he ends his turn on it.
Oh,
Which-
cool.
He's not going to because he's right
He's not going
here.
to.
No.
It's gonna get on the rock.
He's going to get on the rock. So that's all
Okay.
well and good. Yeah. He pulls out the hammer. And he looks at her. He doesn't say a fucking word. And he just goes in with a shatter.
Oh.
Woo!
You see as he puts the hammer to her forehead, or like up in the direction to it, and you just see the head of it just vibrate as blasts out. Need to make a dexterity saving throw with Coaletra. She succeeds on that, so he will deal half damage. So I'll roll that and then divide it. That's a rough muffins. She takes 5 thunder damage.
That sucks.
That
That's
really
it. Oh,
sucks.
no. Poor baby. No.
And she just looks down and chuckles. You're even weaker without me. You piteous
shut
thing.
up.
Okay. I think that's all the NPCs. Dolores, you're up for your surprise.
Yeah.
round. What do you want to do?
So can you bonus action get some extra movement? You can action dash, but can you use like
You
a
can't
bonus,
bonus action
to get?
dash. No.
Okay.
Unless you're a rogue and you have the ability to do so explicitly, you can't tap into a bonus action for extra movement. You,
Okay.
I think. Do you have Misty Step?
Yes, but I'd like to. Is that a bonus action?
It's a bonus action spell. Yeah. So you could
Okay.
bonus action Misty Step and then dash. I think your movement speed now is 40 thanks to Longstrider, so you can then move 80 feet. In
But
addition,
that's a
to
level spell. I'm trying to move
Yeah.
to cast a spell, so I can.
Also, did you place yourself there, Lou? Because I think we get to place
you
where
can
we're
put yourself
landing.
wherever you want. So if you want to be in,
put myself wherever. I didn't necessarily like. I was just putting us in the group.
yeah. So
So
you can go
I
ahead
was like-
if you wanted to move to a more advantageous position. Because I know that you didn't move. You can put yourself wherever you want to be on the map right now.
okay, that's where I
Perfect.
wanted to be.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
No,
And
no.
then, yeah, let me make sure that there's. Let me double check my bonus action, see if there's any cheeky, because I've been looking at a lot of things. Da 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 da. Okay. All right. We'll give it a go. Can you give me a description of Shatter as well for me, just so I understand like what's happening right beforehand?
Yeah, so you see the condensed air around Coaletra just begin to vibrate as Wit's hammer shakes and the spell lets out this thunderous boom outward. You see some flakes of her more stone-like attire crack off, but not a substantial amount of damage is done at all here, unfortunately. Since
Okay.
she saved from the spell.
In the absence of this ear, like there's a ringing in the ear,
Mm-hmm.
and I think in this absence of sound, Dolores starts to play, and I will cast Otto's Irresistible Dance at
Oh.
Coaletra?
Coaletra. Yes. So on a successful save, the target dances comically until the end of their next turn, during which
That's
it
crazy.
must spend all of its movement to dance in place. And on a failed attempt, it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, attack rolls, and other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. And on each of its turns, the target can take an action to collect itself and repeat the save. So, if it succeeds. So,
Woo.
Wisdom 16 is the save that you're looking for.
Okay. Sorry. Oh. Dancing. Well, choose one creature you can see the target becomes. Okay. I don't make a save against it?
Yeah.
But you have to dance this turn. It's
Yeah.
a 6th level spell. Like
Incredible.
there's dancing no matter what.
I'm trying to figure out how a cat dances. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you want it to not be dorky, this is more just charm. You know, it doesn't
100%. 100%. I'm just trying to think of like what that looks like. I think it's very Scar from The Lion King, right? Like her front half gets really low, and she's kind of like moving her shoulders and just kind of like wiggling down her back and her hips and into her tail, where there's like a bit more of like a playful flick. But yeah, okay.
Dolores is just fiddling like it's the devil that went down from Georgia, like throwing it down.
That's so good.
Fucking volcano, like, and she's really trying to like stun this central figure with this irresistible dance.
That's so good, Lou.
That's really good.
Guys,
thank you. Get them, girls. Go get them. Let's go, girls. There we go.
I forgot about Uldiel. She will move down. She'll move to kind of offer some on-the-ground support to Dolores and Wit, because you guys are awfully close to the fray here. In the case of healing, she can do that. She will dash and get right next to you here, Dolores. Okay. News tab, go away. All right. Gamers, we are moving into the first round of proper initiative with Zio on the field.
Yeah. Seeing Wit make a beeline for Coaletra, and not wanting him to feel like he is standing alone in that fight, Zio is going to use his full speed and their bonus action dash to make it over to Wit's side. And actually, I'm gonna go, because I think that should be my that's gonna be my full movement, because it's 50 feet. I think I was like maybe from where I was to Wit, it was like 75, and I was a little bit high up above. So I'm just gonna say that was probably the full 100.
Okay.
And Zio is going to, as they stand in support of Wit, also with their eyes focus on these two beliefs in a similar fashion as the way that Sandro seems to be focusing on supporting Vermithrax. Zio is going to kind of keep an eye on that.
Okay.
To allow Wit his thing. And they're also going to put their hand on Wit's shoulder and cast heroism on him.
What's this look like?
So it is, once again, it is a mixture of that innate wind ancestry with the mixture of the Mandarin magic. This is part of the prelude, and it's a cooling sensation almost, even as the surrounding air and heat buffets against them. But for a minute's time, as long as I keep concentration, Wit is immune to any fright conditions. And they also gain my spellcasting modifier. Make sure. I believe my spellcasting is wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah. So he gains 5 additional temporary.
Those don't
HP.
Those don't stack, unfortunately. You can't stack temporary HP.
It's from 2 different spells.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, once, yeah, unfortunately you can't stack.
So once I give temporary HP from, I can't do it again. Oh, okay.
Correct.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, for the vibes, it's still gonna happen.
For the
and
vibes.
he still gets immunity for frightened condition.
Okay. No, that's great. Okay. Anything else with your turn?
That is all I can do. Zio
Okay.
is going to give Wit a nod and be in support of him.
Okay. Wit nods back, just kind of rolling his shoulders back, steeling himself for the next attack. It is Coaletra's turn. She cuts a rug, and she does it well. At the end of her turn, she's going to roll that save. What's the DC on that, Dolores? 16? And sorry, what save is it? Charisma?
Wisdom.
Wisdom! Okay, that is a 20 on that save. So she is done dancing, and she looks at you and just snarls in your direction. But that is her turn. Now it is time for a lair action Pookies.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! To 120 feet. Perfect. We're gonna center that here on... Casimir hurt her babies a lot. So we're gonna do this.
Now remember, Casimir, Lucian, and Kaylin are 120 feet up.
This has a range of 120 feet.
Okay.
So I need Casimir, Lucian, and Aedwulf. This looks like it cuts into Echinacea Square as well. So this is Echinacea as well. Oh, Jesus! Sorry, my Roll20 was fighting me for a second. Okay, so I need you guys. This plume of black smog just begins to form around you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm a wizard. I'm good at those. 22.
Okay, that is a success. Casimir. And then you can roll for Aedwulf.
Right, that makes sense. What are you?
Casimir fails.
No.
And then Loosey Goosey. Yoifa! He also fails. So Lucian, Casimir.
11, I imagine, fails.
That unfortunately fails, yeah. Lucian,
guys.
Casimir, and Aedwulf are poisoned.
Well,
So you have
fuck.
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Ooh.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So that is the lair action. Next up are enemies. Okay. Belith is going to move here, and it is going to initiate its climb speed. It is going to use its action to dash up. What is your climb speed, buddy? 40 feet. So it's going to climb up 80 feet, and then it is going to use its bonus action to fiery pounce. And it's going to try and grab Casimir. Okay. And so Casimir needs to make a strength saving throw. Jesus, buddy, please tell me that's enough. 8, nope. 8 plus 0 is indeed 8. So he is knocked prone. Okay. So Casimir is knocked prone. And he begins his descent downwards.
Shit.
Why'd you move him out there?
So I could remove the flying tag. So he's still right here, but he's falling downward.
I thought he was on the edge of the... I thought he's just prone on the edge of the volcano.
Yeah, we can do that.
Did the ground fall away?
No, it climbed up and ran at him and knocked him prone.
Oh, so he's just... But he's still that 120 feet up.
Correct.
Okay. I think I'm misunderstanding.
The intention was for the Belief to climb up and knock Casimir into the volcano.
Ooh.
Featherfall. Fuck that.
Okay. That's totally fine. And that's a reaction Featherfall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my god. Map. Okay. This guy here is going to move to Isandro, as is this one. And they are going to... Okay. That's a miss. That is a miss. And then 9 plus 7. Nope, that misses. And then... Okay, 12. That will miss. Okay. All 4 of these attacks completely miss Isandro. Love to sit. And then... So we're going to move 50 feet here. Going to move here. Okay. Going to move here. Okay. Alrighty. And then the elemental is going to make an attack on Vermithrax. I'm rolling like dog shit tonight. Okay, cool. Love that for you
Yay.
guys. Love that for you guys. Whee! Okay, next up, Dolores with NPCs on deck, and then we will end the round with Echinacea.
Okay. I think I was just going to do my main action in frustration with my song and my irresistible dance being foiled. Instead of this beautiful song, you hear a screech from the violin on a hard chord as I cast Word of Misfortune, and I choose Coaletra to... Next time the creature makes a saving throw during the spell's duration, it must roll a d4 and subtract the result from the total saving throw.
Okay,
until
nice.
the spell ends.
Very nice, very nice.
Bonus action wise, let's see what we got. See here. Where is our guy fallen?
He's got Featherfall, so he's okay,
Okay,
but he's
right.
falling right here.
And then I don't know if I have some healing spells that. Okay, I've got 60 feet. Is there anyone in
He
range? I
didn't
can
take
heal?
any damage. He
Okay.
just got knocked prone. So
I see. Right. Sorry.
no,
Fine.
don't apologize for taking your turn. You're so good, stinker bud.
And I can just safely walk over this.
As long as you do not end your turn in the lava, you will not take fire damage.
Okay.
So you should be good.
We get up there.
We get up there, dude.
A lot of good spells.
Yeah, get into it.
And let's see. Bonus actions. I think that's really all I can do now, because all my bonus action like things that are combat are all flame, and that's. I have a
Unfortunate.
sneaky suspicion that probably isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, you might be correct. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
At the end of your
Hi.
turn, Coaletra is going to use a legendary action.
Cute.
Oof.
And the three of you that are in front of her see as she shakes her shoulders and just looks, I've already had enough of you. Stomps her paws down, and I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell?
No.
Okay.
Wit. Jesus Christ. Wit fails.
Oh.
I'm going to use
An inspiration.
an inspiration for
Okay.
this. 22.
That is a success.
19.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are going to take half of this fire damage.
And then
And then
I
half
another
it
half
again.
because
No,
Resistance.
because Coaletra's fire abilities circumvent resistance.
Oh. All right.
She has a trait called Primordial Flame. For fire damage, ignores resistance.
I also
Let's go.
ignore fire resistance, so I can't be too mad.
This is literally an ancient being from the primordial or the elemental plane of fire.
Yeah.
Let's be.
Yeah.
Zio and Dolores, you're both going to take 15 fire damage, and it's strange because normally you don't feel yourselves getting hit nearly as hard by something like this, but this
Yeah.
sears into you.
Oof. 15.
15, and then Wit is going to take 22. And he is knocked back 10 feet and is prone.
Oh.
Thank goodness.
So-
Yeah.
He is in the lava, but he's like laying on top of it. Like
God, Button, that's so fucking smart.
that is clutch. That is clutch. Okay. That is the legendary action. It is now the NPC's turn. Wit's gonna, I don't know, get up, and then he's gonna return here.
He gets knocked down, but he gets up
He gets
again.
up again. You can't keep a good guy down. You know what I mean? And he is he is going to make 2 attacks with his hammer. Holy fucking airball. Jesus Christ.
Come on, buddy.
That's a natural 1.
What did he... No!
This next
Come on,
one,
buddy.
that rolled away, so I'm just gonna re-roll it. Okay. 15 plus 9 is 24. That one hits. And he deals a whopping 7 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Bro.
And this activates Coaletra's trap card. As she
No!
as she has
No, it
heated
doesn't.
body, a creature that touches Coaletra or hits her with a melee attack takes 4d6 fire damage.
Wait a minute. Because I've got a reaction.
What's up with that?
Give me a second so that I can double check. 'Cause
Waiting?
I have hold, please.
Holding.
Let me double check. It's in here. Season 2. Where are you? Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
So does that just happen? Or
Mhm.
is it against his AC?
No, it just happens. It's when you touch or you make a melee attack against Coaletra.
It's like fire shield.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's not a spell, it's not a reaction or anything like that. It is just a static trait that she has.
Ugh,
Yeah.
girl.
Is that forever?
Yep.
So anytime we hit her, we're just
With
gonna
a melee
get
weapon attack.
Melee.
with a melee weapon. Oh, okay.
So if you hit her with a ranged, that's fine. And you see the
Yeah.
red circle around her?
Uh-huh.
If you hit her outside of that range, like if somebody has reach or something, you won't incur it. It's if you're within 5 feet of her.
Yeah, okay.
So, you know. Listen,
I was gonna
we're
use-
getting into the
I
big boy
was-
bosses now. So,
Yeah, I
Mhm.
was gonna use the gift of the metallic to win, but that will
yeah.
gives
I
a bonus to the AC.
Yeah, so it wouldn't work here. But I didn't roll great on the damage, so it's only going to take 11 fire damage. Okay. Uldiel is going to move here. Still technically, because there's still a bit of earth here, so she's still standing on it. She is going to cast Cure Wounds on Wit. Not Cure Wounds,
Cure Wounds, I'm
Healing
so
Word. Yeah, no. I said the wrong thing. Healing Word at 2nd level. So he heals back 10. Do. Okay. And then anything you can do as a bonus action, Sweet Pea. Oh yeah. She is going to... No, she can't do that yet. Okay.
This was technically still Wood's
Oh.
turn.
Yeah, but there was nothing else he could do, really.
Mhm.
Because he hit her once. Because he used his movement to get up. He hit her, and then he took the damage. He doesn't have anything else he can do. His economy's eaten up. Uldiel will use...
Bonus Bardic.
Yeah. He'll bonus action give a bardic inspiration to you, Zio, so that's a D10. Uldiel with an action will invoke duplicity.
I remember that.
Lasts for a minute.
Trixie.
Appears within 30 feet. So she is going to drop
Oh, that's
that
great.
right behind Coaletra.
So you
Uldiel.
can cast through the duplicate. That's
Exactly.
good.
Correct. Uldiel real, Uldiel delusional. Okay. Casimir is going to stabilize himself with 5 feet of his movement. So he goes, fuck you. Bonus action.
He's flying.
Yeah. He just goes, ha. Do a bonus action attack with the Crown of Stars. He's got 5 more. Uh-oh. Oh, buddy, you might be cooked. This was a natural 20. My luck has changed. Something has changed within me. Okay. Oh, no. So, Jesus. So 12 times 4 is 48. And then
Yeah!
we're going to roll 40, 12.
Oh my god.
You see as he looks down,
Nasty.
and he grabs this cat by the scruff of the neck and just, bad kitty, as he deals 74 points of damage to this Belith. And as he does, I want to make sure this is within my threshold. Yep. This Belith bursts into nothing but magma and rock as Casimir ends it.
Does it seem like it died or like it got
It's-
yoked back to the elemental
It's
chaos?
dead.
It's dead.
Casimir straight up murked it. What? No. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. So Casimir straight up murdered it.
Oh.
Okay. Do. Lucian, hidden, is going to make a pot shot at Coaletra. Because this bitch is scary. He's got advantage because he's hiding. Oh no, he's poisoned. It's a flat roll. Shit. He misses again. And I'll make the saving throw at the end of his turn.
Come on, buddy.
He's still poisoned.
No.
Let's go.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Lucy.
I'm trying my best. Bows are complicated. Kalen is not gonna move here, but he will. Wit. Casimir didn't take any damage, so there's no need to heal. He is going to. He is going to move over and he's going to cast Shield of Faith on Lucian. Sort of taps him on the shoulder, and you see this wreath of moonlight sort of wrap around the prelude that's been created for him, just to offer a bit of support and extra protection in case it is needed. That's Uldiel, that's Casimir, that's Wit, that's Kalen, that's Lucian. Sandro is up. Sandra's just gonna kind of go ham on these things, I think. Oh, geez, yeah, 16, that hits. And then that also hits. Okay. $13 plus 16. Okay. Isandro deals 29 points of damage to this Belith right here. As he he's keeping these things from making their way to Vermithrax. Okay. Echinacea, you're up.
The little kitties went, yes? Little cats went?
Yeah, the cat. Yeah, everybody went already.
Okay, just making sure. I'm bad.
No, you're good. We had a lot on the field.
Yeah. Okay. Echinacea is going to fly here on Aedwulf's back.
Okay.
And I need
I will say the cloud is now
dexter-
gone. Just
Okay.
because you guys don't have to move in and make any sort of save. So, okay. Dexterity saving throw on that Belith.
No, on these three, Coaletra and then the two babies.
Whoa! Okay. Okay, the babies. Dexterity. They got a 22.
And Coaletra?
Coaletra got a natural 20.
Okay, they will all
Plus-
take.
Yeah, 11.
They will all take half of this damage as Echinacea plucks a remnant of lightning as it is zapping around Casimir's head and goes, 1 second, and they throw it as they cast a lightning bolt at those three.
Okay.
So they're going to take half of 37, which is
We're gonna do 19.
19. Okay, 19 lightning damage.
Perfect. Okay. This arc of electricity blasts through the three of them, and you see as it sort of wraps around their molten bodies, almost looking akin to like a craggy carapace, but it just warps around, and you see as the magma itself even boils at the response to the lightning, two volatile substances meeting and sort of having this reaction to one another. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yes.
Let's go.
On my bonus action, Wit. Have we dipped through all of Wit's temporary HP? How's Wit looking?
Yes, we have dipped through Wit's temp HP. He is at 126 out of 133. So not terrible, but
Okay,
he's
so
missing
not
some hit
looking
points.
too bad.
Yeah.
For their bonus action, then Echinacea is going to bolstering rally Wit as they just yell across the field, "Show her what you're made of!" And he's going to regain. That's fine. 14 temp HP.
Okay, nice. 14 temp HP. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And then, Aedwulf is going to fly down to meet this Belith and is going to make his attacks at disadvantage because I make the save at the end of the turn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, that's a nat 1. First one definitely misses. Disadvantage. Second one, 18 or 13. Let's see, which is 13 plus 8 is 21. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. I didn't prepare the correct. Okay, it's gonna be 2d6 plus 5.
I didn't remember.
I forgot about his character sheet.
Oh, shit.
10 plus 5, 15 slashing damage on that hit. Plus, I imagine 5 fire damage that I imagine
It's a
immune
wash,
to.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Aedwulf makes that attack.
Okay, you said that was 10 damage?
15
15.
slashing.
Okay, between the lightning bolt and that attack, this guy's bloodied.
Okay. As a bonus action, Aedwulf is going to... You can do... Alec, I'd like to know what song Aedwulf sings to Dolores across this flaming field to give her bardic inspiration.
There was a particularly jaunty tune that was played as the night was winding down at the party not too long ago. It was actually the song that Dolores and Echinacea were dancing together to towards the end of the night. It was a big swinging number, and you kind of hear matching like the southern twang that you have. It kind of puts on a bit of a like hoedown tinge to it, as it's like a jumpy, really hyperactive beat, and you just hear it booming from this phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So you take a
Dolores,
bardic
you hear
inspiration?
that, and you get a d8 to add to a roll of your choice.
Alright.
And I'm gonna, at the end of this turn, try to not be poisoned anymore. I don't think I succeed. 12.
12 does not succeed, unfortunately. You're still poisoned. Okay,
Okay.
end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say that we are flying a just above the bully.
Okay.
Like the attacks were claw attacks downward on it.
So you're still like 5 feet above it.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Okay. As we end this round of combat, you all hear Coaletra sort of begin to growl at a very deep register as she just screams out, "No!" And you see...
Zip it in reaction.
What?
Zip it in reaction.
That's fucking crazy. I love that. What does Zip It do?
Let's see. Zip it is in
crazy.
response to a creature vocalizing, you make a sharp sound and hold a finger up and attempt to interrupt them.
Oh.
The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, which, technically I'm switching from concentration to concentration, so I did give her disadvantage on saving throw. So, but anyway, becoming silence as its mouth is fused shut for the duration. If the silence a target that casting a spell with ephemeral moments, blah blah blah. At the end of its turn, yeah. So, DC is 16.
I thought you were goofing.
No, Zip It's
I'm like, wait, this is
spell.
so real.
It's so fun.
This is a spell.
Unfortunately,
And
she
she
does roll a 22.
Damn.
Fuck her.
Second chance.
Wait, when you cast
Roll
this
again.
spell using this force, the damage increase. Okay.
Okay, second chance? What are we second chancing?
Second chance?
Roll again.
I was trying to find where my camera was without looking at it. She's gonna legendary resistance to succeed on it instead.
Boo!
Because that was a natural 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
hits.
thanks. Boo hit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shush. And you see out of the elemental plane, or out of the rift between this volcano and the Shadowfell, you begin to see the lighthounds
There it is.
beginning to
Yep.
empty out of this space.
Out of where? They're coming out of here?
The Shadowfell rift, yes.
Okay.
Yep. And then we got one more here.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Why are there so many?
So it's only 6. You guys have fought plenty of these.
Oh my god.
I need everybody to make me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Does Aidwolf get one too?
Aidwolf gets one as well.
Ooh.
He would have it with advantage.
Nasty.
Ooh.
32.
Aidwolf won't with advantage because he's poisoned.
Oh yeah, he's poisoned. 32.
We both rolled 19s on the die.
Right?
For him, that is a 25.
Okay, great.
For me, that is, I think less, a 23.
23. Dolores, what'd you get? 12?
Yep.
Okay. Zio, Echinacea, and Airwolf hear this icy breeze sort of tear through
Oh,
the space as a wall of ice is summoned. Do.
You're lying. Is Glacia here?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Why is my thing not showing up? Huh. Well, let me... Sorry, I thought this was going to be a bit easier. Why is this not working? Oh. What the fuck? Okay, sorry. Here to here. As you see a familiar looking mage teleport onto the scene as Silverian has casted Wall of Ice. And he says, "Not now, fell beast." Wall of ice in front of them as he holds them off and is ready to tackle the Shadowfell, the Blighthounds on your behalf. And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Silverian! Ah!
Okay.
You know why he's kind of cool?
Oh no, my kidnapper is kind of neat.
Oh no, he's still a loser.
He's still a
And
bitch.
Echinacea still beat his ass
Yeah.
by themselves.
But
Mind
come on,
you.
a cool entrance is a cool entrance.
No, that was
We
sick.
have to. We have to.
The palpitations that I started.
Glacia's here.
My ass was like Glacia or Coaletra. Either way, it's bad. This is so much more preferable.
This is better. Okay, we are gonna go to our break. We'll see you in about 10 minutes as we continue the fight. Alrighty, see you soon. Bye.
Ah, see you.
can't hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Last we left off, the sneaky motherfucker known as Silverian teleported in and created a wall of ice to hold off the Blighthound summoned from the Shadowfell for a time. It seems that some unlikely allies have come to aid our party. Okay. Top of the initiative order, starting with Zio, and then Coaletra on deck.
Okay. Disengage, bonus action.
Yep.
And Zio is going to fly kind of in a diagonal direction. That's not the one that I need. One. Just to kind of be around here. I'm going to say closer to the other guy. And closer to that guy, kind of a little bit up above. However, I do want to be at a close enough distance to use Thunder Wave on this little guy.
Okay.
I don't think I can do, because if check real quick. Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube originating. Must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder. Well, this one's going to be 4d8 thunder damage. I would like to try and get Coaletra in there, the both of them. I just don't know where to position myself. 15 cube originating.
15 feet.
So I think I would have to be in the center.
So yeah, you could probably be like right here and get.
And when it's originating from me, do I have to be in the center? Technically?
Does it say originating from you or from a point you can see?
Originating from wave of yeah, 50 from.
Yeah, if you're between them, you'll hit both of them.
Okay, yeah. Then I want to try doing that. I think
You're not gonna hit. You'll hit the duplicate, but that doesn't really matter.
Duplicates
Yeah.
can't actually take damage.
Yeah, it'll just make it known that that is a duplicate. But where you're at, you should be fine without hitting it.
Can I put without hitting the duplicate? Okay.
I believe
yeah,
so.
I want to
Yep,
make
where
sure.
you're at. Yeah.
Okay. They have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
17.
17.
Yes.
Did you add 2 to that because of
Oh,
Dolores's?
no.
Add
So
2,
19.
So the 19. Okay. Coaletra Constitution, you said, correct? Sorry.
yeah.
Okay. Coaletra got a 26.
Whew.
And then
Okay,
the baby Belith got an 8. So they fail for sure.
Okay. So Coaletra takes half. And this is thunder damage.
Thunderstorm!
Oh shit, I didn't mean to like hit the thing. And now it's the noise the dice makes on D&D Beyond
It
is
hellish.
foul. Like please ignore that. Please ignore whatever that.
No, I don't think anybody heard it but you.
Just you got
Okay.
advantage.
You're so good.
Thank you. It literally sounds like how does one even describe it? It's not even that.
It's like
It
teeth
sounds literally
chattering.
like like munching, crunching on
Yep.
and I'm like, who came up with
Whoever did this, prison.
it's raining? I was like, what?
I know it's raining over here. It's actually really nice.
All right, not bad.
Mm.
$22
Okay.
22 points of thunder damage.
So Coaletra will take 11,
Yes.
and then the Belith will take 22. Nice. Okay.
And as Zio is doing so, I think they're going to fly up a
You cut out a little bit,
Um,
Alyssa.
Zio's gonna fly up a little bit.
Okay. How far above are you looking to be?
I'm just gonna give 50
50?
because
You can
not
close
even
that
50.
distance pretty quick.
It's like it's gonna be less.
Okay.
30 for right now because I did use.
Oh sure. Okay. Got it.
So it'll be 30 feet up.
Okay.
The awkward position of being flying character.
Right.
Yeah.
Coaletra is going to move here. She's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Dolores and Wit. Wit's going to save the reaction, frankly, as a spellcaster, just in case. Dolores, do you want to attack?
You're muted, baby.
That nod. She went, yes, I would.
I will attack with Booming Blade with my glaive, which has reach. Let's see here. Yes, you brandish your weapon used in the spell casting to make a melee attack. Oh?
Booming Blade's an action, right?
Yes.
It's as a reaction, so you can't unfortunately use Booming Blade.
Oh, a reaction attack? Okay.
Yeah, because she moved out of your space, so you have the opportunity to attack. It's not. This takes up your reaction, not your action.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. Okay, and then I'm going to use a inspiration to reroll that attack.
Okay.
Remember, you have a D8 of Bardic too.
Yeah, it was a nat one.
Oh no.
But I got a 30 to hit.
Okay. 30 hits. You can actually use one of your flourishes here too if you'd like to expend your own bardic inspiration, because those are at will, so you can do those whenever.
Alec.
Yes.
If Dolores hit, Dolores has Sentinel, so Coaletra didn't move there. Because
So she
Coaletra
moved
didn't.
right here.
Oh.
So, but okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Okay. She didn't move. Perfect. Okay. Okay. That changes my plans.
Oh no!
Pretty good.
Changes my. Yeah.
Dolores still gets the damage off, but
You
like
still
when
get the damage,
Dolores
yeah.
hits someone
I
on her
forgot.
reaction attack.
Yeah, I forgot that Dolores had Sentinel. Okay. So yeah.
Thank God someone remembered.
Button's got
I knew
everybody's
that. I
character sheets
think it was
memorized.
applicable.
It is, yeah, because
Yeah.
anytime you make an opportunity attack, you completely any movement speed is reduced to 0.
Okay.
So
Cool.
she now can't move.
It's if you hit. Yeah.
So
if you
what
hit.
was the damage on the glaive strike?
So that's a plus a d8 from my bardic inspiration, and I got an 8, so it's 18.
18.
And then I'm going to choose a flourish as well.
Okay.
So which I think we'll just do. I think the best one is slashing. Or wait, is it? Do the extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die to the target you hit and to any other creature within 5 feet of you.
Oh, did stream drop at some point? What the flick? Was a yeah. It says we've only been up for 3 minutes, but
Oh.
yeah. So we dropped at some point. Oh well. Okay. And what? Sorry, Lou. What flourish are you picking?
Leave flashing. And then it says to the number you roll on the die. Which die do they mean? So just my bardic inspiration die, or
Are you using flourishing riposte or?
I believe it's the
Slashing flourish.
slashing flourish. Although I feel like I don't see the riposte.
Whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So this is not your turn.
Okay, so never mind. So
Okay.
you cannot use that.
But I do think I have a reaction.
You have the parrying flourish, so you can reduce damage done to you.
That wouldn't
But
matter though, because your reaction's been expended in the opportunity attack.
Okay, I don't think any flourishes are applicable, but that's fine. So let's just say 18 damage.
18 damage is great. Okay, you absolutely lay into her. Okay. Okay. All right. So since she did not move, she is just going to go ahead and make her multiple attacks. So she is going to bite at Wit. It's a 23 to hit. It would still hit if he shielded, unfortunately. Okay, so that is going to be 21 piercing damage.
Only 7 to him though, because it eats through that 14 temp HP I gave him.
In addition, it does 11 fire damage.
Rude.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And then she will do 2 claw attacks at Wit as well. One of those definitely misses, but one hits. He's going to take 17 slashing damage. And then 9 fire damage. Okay. And then... Okay. That is Coaletra's turn. We are now moving to a lair action. Okay, how high up is everybody? Because I know that... Sorry, go ahead, Button.
Sorry, I was just going to ask. To be above a large creature, I would be 15, I think?
Yes, 15.
I'm 15.
So 15 feet up. Lucian and Kaelin are still pretty high up. They're still probably about 120 feet up. They haven't moved down yet. Casimir is about 80 feet up. Uldiel, Wit, Dolores, and the duplicate are both on the ground. Zio, you said you're about 30 feet up? Okay. Pardon. Okay. You guys see as this well of lava begins to swirl in a space directly underneath Zio, as this geyser of lava shoots up 60 feet, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Zio. It's, yeah, and it's a 10-foot radius burst.
Yeah. This is an attack, though, right? This is not an attack.
This is a lair action.
Okay. Dexterity saving?
Dexterity saving throw, yep.
It's a 28.
Okay, you absolutely succeed, so you'll take half damage here, as you'll take 3d8 fire damage.
And then half of that, because this is not a Coaletra attack.
No, that's fair. So you'll take 10 instead of
10?
20. Yeah, because this is just normal magma.
Yeah. It's not Coaletra fired.
It's not Coaletra.
Okay.
Okay. Enemy turn.
Real quick,
Yes.
if someone has blown through their temporary HP, as long as they don't have any more, you can give them more
then give them
temporary
more
HP.
temp HP. Yep. So like when Wits went down and Echinacea, what did you use that gave him temporary hit points?
Heroism.
Bolstering
Oh.
Rally. So once that
So
went
then-
down, Echinacea used Bolstering Rally. That gave Wit more temp HP. So as soon as that hit 0, you can give them more.
So that's
And
the
then it
thing. It's
hits
like,
zero
so
again.
my heroism is still up for him. So in just want to make
Hey.
sure, because I have my
So-
prelude.
Uh-huh.
That was what heroism part of, like, and it's my concentration. I do have to do a concentration check
So give
for
me a
the.
concentration check. If
Okay.
the concentration stays up, I'll give him the 5 temp HP. Does that make sense?
Because it's each
Yeah.
round, I think, right? For heroism.
It's each round. Yeah, you get 5.
Okay.
That's awesome, Ange.
Yeah, that's great.
19, 16, and plus 3.
Absolutely. Okay, so he gets the 5 temp HP.
This die is doing good things for me
Okay.
today.
Okay. What did I say? Enemies' turns?
Yeah.
Okay. Going to move here to try and get a view of Silverian. This guy is going... Bitch. Can't really... He can get here. So these guys are kind of fucking themselves
Form a
over.
neat line.
Yeah, form Severian's like, idiots. Okay, but they aren't able to attack this round. Okay. And then the Belief on Isandro.
Huh.
We got oh! Okay, that is a miss. That will hit.
No! Ah!
Isandro is going to take 14 into the temp HP, and then... Sorry, that was a disgusting noise. I apologize. And then 7 fire damage. So he's taken 1 damage.
Hell
And then-
yeah, Sandro.
And then the next one will go.
Miss.
Is a natural 20.
No! Sorry, I feel crazy. He's alone.
So that
Scared.
is,
He went over there by
that is
himself.
30 slashing damage,
Oh no.
and then 14 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
And then the second attack misses. Okay. Guys, nothing bad ever happened to the
happened to
Kennedys.
the Kennedys.
To the Catolos.
This guy is going to...
Or Vorkoda. Which
Vorkoda's
boyfriend's
Nikolai.
last name is which?
Okay. Vorkoda's Nikolai, and it was you doing.
Did you say Who's who? Alec, is this one taking its turn?
This one's about to, yeah.
I need it to make a charisma saving throw against my celestial revelation.
Oh yeah, that's a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick to rolling D10s. That. I'm not even going to humor that roll with a response. So it's going to attack you with disadvantage. 10 plus. Well, let's say it's going toward Aedwulf. 10 plus. Does 17 hit Aedwulf?
Beats it.
Okay, so this is a claw. Because the bite missed. Horrifically, I might add. So 12 slashing damage. And then
Okay.
no fire damage because he is immune in this phoenix form.
He is.
Okay. Okay. That's this guy. Oh, this is kind of mean. Okay, this guy's gonna move 15 feet, and then he's going to fiery pounce onto Uldiel.
Rude.
Rude. Uldiel's got to make a dexterity or a strength saving throw. No. What is it? 9, 10, 11, 12. Unfortunately, fails. She is knocked prone, and since she was knocked prone, the Boleth can make a. What kind of attack is this? Can make a bite attack as a bonus action, so it is going to do that. Yeah. 16 plus 7 for 23, and then 14 piercing damage to Uldiel, and then this is 7 fire damage halved to. I don't know, 4, 3, sure. I'm not your dad. Okay. Let's check in and see how Vermithrax is holding up against the fire elemental. The fire elemental, ooh! You see as it sort of digs its liquid magma-like hands into the lava beneath it and just pours it over Vermithrax as it attempts to grapple him, and indeed does succeed, kind of dragging him down into the lava. Vermithrax lets out a shriek in pain as he's able to sort of have the damage thanks to his armor, but he's still being dragged into lava.
Shit.
Okay. All right. It's getting hot in here. Take off all your clothes. I am. Okay, so gamers, that is the enemy's turns. Dolores, you're up.
Let's do it.
Oh wait, sorry, this guy didn't go. Sorry, this guy didn't go. He's gonna stick by his mama, and he's gonna fuck Wit up. I mean, try and hit Wit. And he's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Okay. That's a natural 1. I deserve that. And then, and then that is a 21. Wit is going to reaction shield.
Yeah.
He just looks at this cat. You're a bitch just like your mother.
Man.
Poof, spits at it.
Ah! It fizzles out before it even hits because it's magma.
So hot.
Okay. Dolores says, now your turn. I apologize.
Skitterbop dance all the way over towards
Skitterbop dance.
towards Zio and cast haste on him.
Is it a touch or a?
Yeah, that's a touch spell.
It's a 30 foot.
Oh,
No,
you
no.
can cast haste in 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I also am standing right next to him.
Zio's up in the air.
I'm over
Oh.
there.
But
Oh, sweet.
he's exactly 30 feet up.
I'm exactly 30 feet
So,
up.
sucks to suck for me, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and
Eee!
bite a curb.
I'm going to be a
Time
little bit
for
closer to
Sonic the
Ovium,
Hedgehog.
but-
No. You can do it. You can do it to Zio.
I know, but I want just so I can have a sentinel on somebody because I have to be within 5 feet. So I'm just staying a little closer to Uldiel, but still casting haste on
Perfection.
Zio. Yeah.
I can finally live my Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the
This is so
Hedgehog
fucked
dreams.
up. Angie
And then
yesterday sent me a fucking TikTok edit. Sonic and Shadow.
Mind you, with the use of free from hit Netflix movie K-pop
K-pop
Demon
Demon
Hunters.
All right. So, Dolores, what does it look like as you cast haste on Zio?
Dolores is standing and really starting to play up her violin song and just focus, because it's also it's a concentration spell. So she's really trying to play a faster and faster, wild, rowdy bout to rev up the morale and speed of Zio.
Perfect.
So,
Zio, you
And
hear
then-
this song around you as you can feel yourself just being emboldened by Dolores' newfound not the vibration, dude. That's crazy.
I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking.
I'm tweaking.
I'll also give Zio a bardic inspiration as well with that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow. I have 2 bardic inspirations
Yeah.
Can they stack?
From different bards?
From-
Yeah.
from Wit
Yeah.
and
From Wit and
And
Dolores.
Dolores.
Dolores is the 1d10. So,
How much is Wits? Just so that I can actually pull it out. That's what she said.
I knew it. You're a fucking pre.
I think it's also a D10. I remember.
I hold on.
So sorry.
Features,
y'all.
class features. Yeah, Wits is also a D10 inches.
Yikes.
That was a great laugh. Just a guttural.
I don't know if you guys see it. I'm blushing.
No.
Okay.
But anything else on your turn, Dolores?
that's all, folks.
That's all, folks. At the end of your turn, Coaletra is going to use a legendary action.
Girls.
Girl. She is going to.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Oh yeah, she's going to Ember Step. So she is going to.
Is that a spell?
No, this is an ability, not a spell. She pops right here, 30 feet away.
Oh, you're gonna run away.
Everybody who was left behind. So Dolores.
I think I'm going to do a reaction to that of Dolores's "Oh no, you don't."
Oh no, you don't. Just crazy. Explain to us what this does.
Once per short rest, when you hit a creature with a spell. Oh no. Melee or range attack, the speed becomes 0 at the beginning. So, in a reaction. Let's see. Actions, reaction.
Oh no, you don't.
All I have to do is like hit the creature with a spell, and then whenever that hits or melee, then I can. So I could use a reaction spell, like even just absorb elements or something, but then use "Oh no, you don't" if that hits, because it's a charge, not a spell slot. The "Oh no, you don't," but it just says as long as I do something, then I can use it.
When you hit a creature with a spell, melee, or ranged attack, so you have to.
Creature speed becomes 0. Yeah.
Right, but you have to hit it with an attack. So unless you have a reaction.
spell. Yeah.
Right, but hitting dictates dealing damage with a spell,
Okay.
which absorb elements is not going to do. You can absolutely
Well, I
do
have
that.
others.
What other reaction spells do you have?
Let's see. Bonus reaction. I have accelerate, decelerate. I have let's see.
I don't think
Does that have a
none of these deal damage on their own.
Boo. Okay. I tried.
But you can use absorb elements here because there's a shockwave to this attack. So anybody that was within that 10-foot radius, which everybody is, needs to make a dexterity.
So is this like thunderstep?
Essentially, yeah.
But it's an ability. It's not a
This
spell.
is a legendary action. It's not a spell.
Okay.
Monsters have weird rules.
Monsters have different rules. So I will need a deck save from Dolores and Wit. Zio is too high up to be affected by this.
I'm using a luck point to reroll.
Oh, no.
Why is my dex so shit lately? Okay.
I can roll for Wit. I was waiting for somebody to say. I'm a dumbass. Jesus. Wit fails on a 15.
Yeah, I got a 14, but I will use absorb elements.
Okay,
So
so
that I am resistant to the damage.
okay, so it's going to be 14 fire damage to Wit. Technically 9, eating that 5 temp HP, and then it'll be 14 to you, Dolores. But this will be 7, and you'll be able to use that 7 on a melee weapon attack, and then you can use Zip It on that. Does that make sense? Because you'll be hitting with a spell attack. Because with Absorb Elements, your next melee attack does damage equal to what you absorbed.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to apply
I don't
Zip It
think
to
it's
that.
Zip It. I think it's oh no you don't.
Or yes, oh no you don't, excuse me. But you'll be able to apply it to that. Okay?
Sweet, thank you.
No, thank you.
New kit just dropped.
New
Figured
kit
it
just
out.
dropped.
Kit just
Real. NPCs are up. We're gonna start with Severian. Just because I think he's kind of neat.
Yes.
You fucking idiots. Incredible.
That makes sense.
Incredible. He looks over at them and smiles as he just says, just as I anticipated, as he casts Rhymes Binding Ice. And they need
Let's
to
go.
make a Constitution saving throw. With a 2 on the dice, they take 13 points of cold damage, and they are all restrained.
Only someone who has a really high passive perception would notice in all this chaos, but Echinacea sees a familiar spell and their hackles get raised immediately.
Adolph's like, you good?
Yeah.
Looks over. Oh, fuck.
It's fine. He's on our side now.
Oh, brother. So he restrains those 3. The fact that Rhymes Binding Ice is not concentration is so... I love it! I love my wall of ice. Mwah! Okay. Lucian, still in flight, is going to... Whoops. He's going to cone. He's going to move over here. Bonus action, hide for advantage. Okay, he's gone. And this is going to be a straight roll to the one that is currently mounting Uldiel. Wrong word.
Mounting?
Wrong word.
Crazy.
Sorry.
Crazy.
Okay, buddy. That's better. That's better. Lucian can do it with a 22. And he hits with the Oath Bow, dealing 11 points of radiant damage.
And then sneak attack.
And then
'Cause hide.
sneak attack. Yep. He gets a lot of sneak attack, dude. He's got a lot of those. Class features, sneak attack. 76 is fucking criminal.
Yeah.
Okay. 29 points of radiant damage dealt by Lucian Whitmore.
Jeez.
Just, and it just sort of cracks off, this entity being bloodied as well. Okay. Lucy's got one attack. He'll hide at the beginning of his next turn, but he did something. Yay! Yippee! Yippee!
Yay!
Kaylin is going to... What are you gonna do, sweetheart?
Cleric shit. Healing shit.
Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say he's gonna Steps of Night. This flight can get him over here. So he'll kind of step on these red motes of starlight, looking over, winks at you, Echinacea, as he looks down to he's actually gonna cast Mass Healing Word here. Because he can, yeah. Okay. Mass Healing Word. We're gonna do that at 4th level because we got slots now. That was fucking pathetic. Uldiel's gonna heal for 9. Wit's gonna heal for 9. And then
Who's Mass Healing Word? Can Aedwulf?
can he heal Aedwulf? Yeah.
Yeah.
9 for Aedwulf. Zio, did you take any damage?
I'm still with my temp HP.
Okay, you're
So,
good.
yeah.
So Wit, Echinacea, you haven't taken anything, have you?
Mm-mm.
And he'll give 9 to Casimir then. Never mind, Casimir hasn't taken anything either. He just stands there and looks pretty.
He's so pretty.
Can we do anything with the action? Yeah, Guiding Bolt. That's what we can. Oh no, never mind. 2-leveled spells.
Cantrip.
Yeah, he's not going to cast Firebolt here.
He only has Firebolt?
Yeah, he's only got Firebolt.
You gotta.
Dancing Light,
Oh no.
Guidance, Spare the Dying, and Word of Radiance, which he can't really do right now.
Wow.
He tried. Okay. All right. Casimir is going to... He's going to see... He looks to you, Echinacea. I'm going to go give Isandro an assist.
Excellent.
And he...
Stay out of range.
Who do you think I am? They jumped at me! He flies away.
Sure enough.
It's just the truth. And he will drop a mote of... I was like, that's a variance page. Of
Crown of
Crown of
Stars.
Stars.
4D, what, 12? Something
40,
absurd.
12. I'm rolling to hit. It's a 29. It hits. 40, 12.
Ah, one day.
Jesus. Okay, deals 26 points of damage. Okay. Do. And then with his action, because that he can still cast a leveled spell with that. That's crazy.
Mhm.
Okay. He is going to cast. He's going to cast Chill Touch on that same belief with a range of 240 feet.
Hell
Spell
yeah.
Sniper.
Casimir's
one
the
day.
devil. 25. And he deals an additional 13 necrotic damage.
Hell yeah, let's go.
You
And
see
then it
his,
can't take reactions, correct?
No,
If
it
Sandra
can't-
wanted to
it can't
move.
heal.
can't heal.
It can
Can't
still
heal,
take
damn.
reactions, unfortunately. Yeah, cannot heal. Okay. Speaking of Asandro, he's going to action disengage. He's gonna fly.
Oh,
About 55 feet. He's gonna get over here. He doesn't want to lead them all the way, but he wants to start leading them toward everybody else. He nods in Casimir's direction, wordlessly thanking him for the assist. Okay, Vermithrax, I'm tracking on a separate sheet here, but that's fine. Okay. Wit. Sorry, guys, I'm playing with myself. What's the range on this? Okay. He's going to cast Thunderclap on this belief between him and Zio. Make a Constitution saving throw. No, 3 on the dice fails. That's going to be 3d6 thunder damage as Wit
Hell yeah.
deals 12 thunder damage. Taking a page out of Zio's book. And this guy
Hey.
is also bloodied. Okay. All right. That is all of the NPCs. Dolores, or Echinacea, you're up.
Echinacea is going to look to Severian, nod in recognition, and say, I'd be a fool not to take advantage of what you've given me. And Aedwulf is going to dash here. And Echinacea... I moved one too far. Back, I say.
Back, I say. Back.
Back, I say. All right, line it up.
Oh, fuck
And they're going to cast Lightning Bolt. I need these 4 to make dexterity saving throws.
yeah.
Coaletra.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Coaletra's a 24. And then the Blight Hounds automatically fail because they're restrained.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Oh, no.
so the Blighthounds are taking 42 lightning damage. Coaletra will take 21.
The Light Hounds are bloodied with a 42.
Um,
And then
And
21 on
then-
Coaletra, you said?
21 damage for Coaletra because it's halved.
Yep.
Then Isandro's only 45 feet away. Convenient. As a bonus action, Echinacea is going to... What are you called? They're going to... Oh, I can do this in multiple directions. So Echinacea is going to Weaves Mend at both of Zio's boyfriends and say, you two look hurt. And they... like as they just call out, you look hurt, a little halo pops up over their head, and then 2 beams of light spit off like little sprites and zip toward each of them. They're going to heal for a number.
For a number.
The number is this plus 7. 17 total. Each of them.
Okay. Wit is going to heal for 17. Okay. Then Cassandra. Nicely done. Okay. They're both healed.
Nice. Echinacea, or Aedwulf is going to use the remainder of his movement to fly. How much do I have left? That was 50 feet in the air. And then he's going to bonus action. Inspire Isandro. because he's all alone. So Sandro will hear those familiar drum beats from that night in the Wavering Peaks echo across the space. And as the drum beats reverberate up through his feet into his chest, he gets a D8.
Incredible. Okay. Nice.
And I'm gonna see if he's no longer poisoned.
Yeah, Lucian is
He might no longer be poisoned. Huh?
Go ahead.
Aidwolf rolled a 19 plus 4 on his con save.
No longer poisoned. Lucian is no longer poisoned either. I forgot to mention that.
Hell yeah.
Mentioning it now. Okay.
Perfect.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Nicely done. Zio, you're up with Coaletra on deck.
As a Zio hastened, of course, is going to fly a little bit higher up. I think I'm gonna say about 50 feet up higher.
Okay.
So they're gonna be 80 feet now up in the air. Just to get a look at the battlefield. And as a bonus action, not bonus action, as an action, I'm going to expend a sorcery point. And right close to Coaletra, the crackle of ice begins to break through reality as Lulu pops into existence. And she has to do a dexterity saving throw to see if she takes cold damage.
Okay, and I'm going to give you control of Lulu here.
Thank you, my baby.
Okay, so I put her right here, but you can kind of put her wherever. Dexterity saving throw,
Yes.
You said?
Yes, it's a 17.
Okay, she got a 17 on the die.
Okay.
Okay.
She still takes half damage if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Of the ice. And it's just 2d6, so wow. I rolled a 3 on the die, so
Okay.
that's half of that. Takes, I don't know, one one little measly
1
point of ice.
of cold damage.
It feels correct.
Feels correct.
It feels
Coaletra,
correct.
very much Scar and Zazu kind of looks, how cute. Twirling her paw around Lulu.
No, Lily's not right close to her. And Zio is going to, because it's 10 feet from, what is it?
She's got a 10-foot reach, baby.
No, leave her alone.
Leave my points alone.
Because I was going to have her go be with the Sandra.
She can go.
She's going to get attacked. She's going to get attacked. No, my baby. No. It's that voice line of Emma. No, my baby.
No, my baby.
I'm gonna take the risk. Oh god. I'm literally just because my bonus action was gonna have her fly over to be with Asandro.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Coaletra swats Lulu out of the air, dealing 21 points of damage. How many hit
That's
points?
her reaction spent.
That's her reaction spell.
Okay.
Looks to you, Zio. You take one of mine, I take one of yours.
Where the hell is that? I always lose the thing. Her
Hit points are
It's on our- I
tied
know
to
it-
your player level. So, it's pinned to our chat.
5 times your sorcerer level. Yeah. So my sorcerer level. So 6 times 5. So 30 plus 5. So it's 35.
Okay, so
She's still up.
No, it's the 21
She's still up.
slashing and then 11 fire.
Ooh.
So it'd be 32. So she
Oh,
would still
32.
be up.
She's still up.
Oh, she's still up.
She's still up.
Oh my god.
She's got 3 HP, baby.
Oh my god. And Zio like yells out to Lulu, "Get to Asandro!"
Holy shit!
No.
And I mean, it's 100 feet that she has to be within, and that's plenty. She just has to be within 100 feet to be able to do any of my spells on any of my bonus actions. But she's going to fly over to Asandro to stay with him and keep him.
Absolutely does.
Yeah.
It was everybody doing the math. Like, wait.
Not the baby.
Not the baby. Okay. That is your turn, Zio.
Okay.
Coaletra's up.
Can I move her behind Asandro so she's just right?
She's hiding.
That's incredibly funny. Oh, that's so funny. Okay.
She was there. Yes.
Coaletra is going to move. How high up are you, Button?
50.
Fuck you. Hey, 50.
And I'm 80.
50. You're 80? Ew.
Yeah.
All right. Dolores has been an inconvenience. So she's gonna
Damn.
move here, and she is going to do a pounce attack on you, Dolores. So she moves 15 and jumps to you. I'm gonna need
This
you.
bitch literally jumped away so that she could jump back. What the fuck?
Can you
Fucking cat.
give me a strength saving throw, please?
$19.
Meets it, beats it. Okay. So you are not knocked prone, but she is directly on top of you. She will then use... That was... bonus action. Okay. She will then make 3 attacks on you, Dolores. It's a natural 20. Lucian is going to silvery barbs.
God bless him.
Oh, okay. That is a 7 plus 13 for a 20. Does that hit?
I'm going to react with, what is it? Shield.
Okay.
So that my AC is now... Wait. Why do I not know how to fucking count? Never mind. It'll hit no matter what.
Will it?
Yeah, I only have a armor class of 13 right now. And then a shield gives me just +5.
Do you have mage armor?
What armor are you wearing right now?
I have...
Blue, you have a cloak of displacement on.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, so I'll just roll that one at disadvantage. It's still...
Okay.
That one still hits, so it'll pick up at the start of your turn again. Okay. But that is 21 piercing damage.
Reaction.
Okay.
I can... Yes, Alec, that was for Strat Runner. I put it in the wrong place.
I was like, I know.
Ignore me. As a reaction, Echinacea is going to cast Echinacea's defensive dome around Dolores. So I'm going to eat. That was 21 damage.
21 on the piercing and then 11 fire. So 32
So
altogether.
you will take 2 fire damage total, as a majority of this attack is swallowed up by a fiery dome. And I think the fire kind of licks back up to Echinacea at the end, and they just taste the tips of their fingers. I think phoenixes might burn hotter.
Bitch. Coaletra
Dolores bites her fist.
She goes, I'm so gay. Lucian and Kaylin are in the back going,
Hot!
okay, the next attack is a 23.
Alec,
Yeah, Dad.
free action. I'm gonna dispel the dome.
Get fucked, okay? You know, get fucked.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
You're an asshole. 14 plus 11 for 25.
Okay, she's gonna take half of this radiant damage.
And it's radiant. Of course it's radiant.
Yes, it's radiant. So I get to reroll that. Or do I? No, I don't. So 13 halved is 6. We round down. She takes 6 radiant damage as just an immediate clapback.
Just
from
a,
this
yeah.
Other attack.
It reels back as she brings her large molten paw down on Dolores for a 25. That hits?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
It's whittling over for you, princess. Sorry.
So wait, did I take that radiant damage or did
No,
she?
you didn't. No, Coaletra
She
does.
did. You
And then
did
the
not.
5, the fire damage, did I take that?
took
You
two.
took 2.
2, okay.
But you're about to take 17 slashing damage and
Uh-huh.
9 fire damage.
Uh-huh.
And then she's got
Okay.
one more attack. She's got 3 attacks. The first one was mostly eaten by the dome.
Yeah.
That was the second one. This is the third one.
No, wait, I thought there was the other one that was...
Lucian silvery barbs, so she re-rolled. So it was the same attack. She was just forced to re-roll.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Yes,
So 17 damage and then
9 fire damage.
9. Got it.
I'm gonna wait till the end of this turn to ask a quick question.
Just ask it. You're fine.
Oh, it just because it goes back to my turn, so I don't want to
Sure.
distract from what's happening right
Okay,
now.
okay. I got you. Then the last attack is another 17 plus 13 for a 20. So Dolores, you're going to take another 17 slashing damage and another 9 fire damage.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Okay, and then what was your question, Ange?
So, I have haste, and so I moved. I did one action to have Lulu come out, and then use my bonus action to have Lulu move because I have to charge her to do what she needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't I have had another action?
You
haste?
would have had another action. Yes.
Okay.
So you can take that quick now, just so we can
cool.
have
Cool.
that done.
I was just gonna shoot.
Coaletra?
Just, no, the baby.
No, the baby. Okay, which baby?
Child.
Which baby are you shooting in cold blood? I'm sorry, I'm kidding. These are, when we say these are not actually children. These entities
No,
are thousands
her
of
babies.
years old. They
They're
are
just her
Coaletra's
babies.
children, but they are not children, right?
Yeah.
So just want to make sure, when I say they're smaller than Coaletra, right? These are not kittens. These are fully grown.
And
Okay.
dangerous.
And dangerous.
I'm gonna shoot at the
Crazy
one
that
that's
you
right.
have us betting toddlers, Alec.
Yeah.
Fuck
I'm gonna shoot at the one in front of Wit.
Okay, the one in front of that. Got it.
One in front of Wit. Simon's Bowblade. Yeah. Okay. It's a 24. Oh, you went silent.
Shen is asking what I want for dinner.
Oh,
Food.
what are we having for dinner?
I don't know. Shannon, what are we having for dinner? Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Love it.
I love this.
Culvers it is, gamers. Okay.
A little moment of domesticity.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had to tell
Okay,
Shannon that I was making you guys find toddlers. Sorry. What was the hit?
Oh, 24.
That hits, absolutely. So go ahead. You are
Yeah.
flying, so you get your sneak attack on this.
I do. 66, baby. Let's go. Okay.
Hello, princess.
Oh my god, I can't think. 25 plus 8. 33.
Is this lethal?
It's an arrow.
Up to you.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
There is no flavor to it. It is an arrow shot through a creature that is a threat to it.
Directly through the back of the neck, immediately crumples and begins to melt into lava. Its rock-like form sort of landing on the platform that you see Dolores Wit and Uldiel's duplicate on. Okay. Alrighty. That's 2 beliefs down. 4 remain. On top of the blight hounds that are here. It's raining cats and dogs, guys. Okay.
Damn.
Damn. And that was... That was all on Coaletra's turn, correct?
That would have been my turn.
That
so
would have
earlier.
been your turn, but we ended Coaletra's turn. We are now to a lair action. Okay. I was just making sure I knew where I was. I know where I am now.
Yeah.
That fucking... Shit.
I'll take it.
No, she knows you'd want that.
Damn. Wow.
Rude.
She's making me kill the people that I love.
She looks at you, and then she looks at Wit. As the rock sort of shakes underneath him, and another lava surge happens. This geyser of molten rock erupts upward. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a success, so he will take half.
And then half of that as well. Since it's just...
So 15, he will take 7 fire damage as Coaletra just attempts to unleash more pain upon Wit, because what she's done to him is seemingly not enough.
Bitch.
Really? Bitch. Oh, fuck. Okay, it is enemies. This one is going to go in on Uldiel here.
How's Oldie looking?
Not too bad.
Okay.
She's going to look worse here in a second. But given that she is prone, these attacks are at advantage. Okay. That is a hit. So she's going to take 14 piercing damage. And then 7 fire. That is on the bite attack. So you see as this belief sees another one of its siblings felled by you all, and its flames just emit outward as it roars up, looking more like Coaletra with the flames just sort of leaking out of its joints and cracks as it lunges down and just wraps its maw completely around Uldiel's midsection. You hear the cracking and the sort of bending of her armor as these molten craggy teeth just jut inward. The next two are claw attacks. 14 plus 7 for 21, which will hit. Yes. And
Doesn't he still have his shield until the end of
Who?
his turn? Until his next turn?
Who?
Wait.
This is Uldiel.
Wait. Oh, this is Uldiel's song. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're like, stop hitting my boyfriend.
Excuse me.
You're fine. You're so good, Stinker Butt. And then another 7 fire damage. Then the last attack here at advantage, it's a natural 20. Where's Casimir? There you are. Casimir is gonna silvery barbs.
Wow, thank you, Dad.
Okay, still hits is not a crit. You see a jolt of lightning just sort of bat the hand back as this creature has to try again. So that is another 12 and 7. Uldiel is not quite bloodied, but she is not looking the best. 87 out of 146. Okay. Okay, this guy is going to use his movement and jump from here to attempt to knock Lucian out of the sky. Lucian's gotta make a dex. Shoot that piece of junk out of the sky! I mean, Lucian's gotta make a dexterity save, so, you know, please show them that my boy is competent. Oh, that's a 28. So, this, you see as it begins to wrap around Lucian, he quickly shoots his wings upward and like falls down between the Belief's grasp. So it tries to grab him, but he just yoink goes a little bit lower and is not hit by that. Okay. Then we have these two. So I'm just gonna dash to get near Severian. Because what the fuck is up with this guy? And then this guy is going to continue his hunt toward our boy. Okay. It's gonna make 3 attacks on Asandro. That hits. I'm just rolling these all at once. That is a miss. That is a miss. So he just takes the 1 attack. That is 14. And then 7 fire damage. Thankfully, the healing from before made that impact a little less than what we were expecting. So that's good. Okay, and then Blighthounds. This guy's gonna move in towards Severian. This guy's gonna move in towards Severian. This guy's gonna move around here. Can't quite get to Severian. I'm gonna roll a save for these guys. Idiots are still restrained. Incredible. Okay, Blighthounds are gonna make some attacks. We got pack tactics going on with at least 2 of them. That is a hit. That is a
Pack
miss.
tactics.
That is a hit. And then that is a hit. Okay.
Oh boy, buddy.
So Severian is going to take okay, he's going to take 21 points of slashing damage. And then I need to roll a 10 concentration. Yeah. He maintains concentration on the wall of ice. But they've already moved past it, so he's going to no action dispel it. So it's serving no purpose right now. Okay. That is all of our enemies. Dolores, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Nothing over here. Let's see. I will do a attack with my glaive with booming blade.
Let's go.
In addition to it. So you brandish the weapon that you use in the spell casting. Make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet. And I'm also doing this with reach, so I might take a step back just so I can
Absolutely.
not in that zone. On hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack, normal effect, and then booming energy until the start of your next turn. The sheathed in booming energy. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more for then the target takes 1d8 thunder damage.
Let's go.
Okay. Alright, so
Booming Blade's so fun.
boom. Yeah, so basically the strings are in the glaive armament, and I just imagine the musical elements and impact there.
Okay.
Causing this. Alright, to hit. That would be a 25.
25 hits.
Great. And then that's 15 damage. And then I will use my second attack action to make another attack.
Let's go.
And then that is a 25 to hit with 10 damage. And then I also have 7 of that, fire damage? Or it was some damage that I took for absorb elements that I...
It was fire, yep. So this is your next melee attack. So you have 7 fire damage, which I think your fire damage ignores resistances too as well.
Okay, well it was the fire, I absorbed the fire that she gave to me that ignored fire resistance, so it makes sense that it would be the same for her. Since it's kind of Uno reverse.
Uno reverse.
I don't know, but if so, 17 damage.
17 damage. Okay.
And then, let me see if I have any bonus actions I would like to do. La 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 la. I don't think so. And movement, I'm staying put. Well, I will actually have moved maybe still by Uldiel just in case. Sentinel stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. That is your turn. We've got NPCs followed by Echinacea, and then we'll take a break after the completion of this round. I'm gonna make you see his wit grits his teeth, ready to lunge forward on Coaletra, but he sees Uldiel in the position she's in.
Oh, gross.
He turns on a heel and runs to her and casts Cure Wounds at 3rd level. And she heals 23 hit points.
Oh, wait.
And then he is going to bonus action give her a bardic inspiration. He just taps her on the shoulder. Give him hell, you're a knight for fuck's sake. And he
That seems right.
doesn't move
Angie.
doesn't move outside of the range, but flanks with Uldiel. Uldiel.
I fear I love him.
I love him, I fear. Uldiel gets up and will absolutely capitalize on that opportunity given to her by Wit. The 29 to hit.
Jesus.
She deals 14 points of damage to this Belith. Okay. Do you only have one attack, Udi? You do. What do we got for bonus action, Spooky? She's gonna move the... Where's Dolores? She's right there. Holy fuck. I don't know why I lost her. That's...
Because he threw a belief on top of her.
That'll do it. Okay. And Uldiel will bonus action healing word on you, Dolores. And this is going to be at 4th level. Because you took some damage. You're going to heal for 15. Okay. So, with that, we are going to move to Loosey Goosey, who's going to bonus action hide. Gone. And he will strike with the Oath Bow again, because this Belith has gone down one more time. So he is going to try and snipe it. We're rolling with advantage, because now the boy is no longer poisoned. Natural fucking 20.
Oh,
This one's
let's
going to be
go.
gross.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 13. Sorry, I want to 6, so plus 6. And then, oh my god. 6 times 7 is 42. Then 76. Plus 42 plus... Holy shit. Lucian deals 87 points of piercing damage. He goes non-lethal.
Also gross.
He kind of drops down a bit, knocks the arrow, shoots as it breaks through the shoulder, and takes like the tuft at the back of the neck and pins it down onto the molten rock. As soon as it slams into the rock, it's knocked unconscious. But I'm just going to remove it, for it is out of initiative. Casimir is going to drop... Yep. Action, bonus action, because he hit. Okay, yeah. And Lucy's going to stay right there. He's not going to move. Casimir, however, is going to bonus action drop another Crown of Stars. The Psycho hits. He's the devil. 6, 10, 11, 7. Okay, so he does 18 points of damage. Okay, this one is now bloodied. And then Casimir will cast Fuck it, he's going to take a page from Echinacea's book. He's going to cast Lightning Bolt down this line of the Belief between Uldiel and Wit, and then Dolores and Zio. So they're going to make their dexterity saves. Coaletra succeeds, Shock of the Century, unfortunately, as does the other Belief.
Shock is still good.
Sav is still good. Cast, and then... Okay. So he still deals 16 points of damage to both. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That's Casimir. Kalen is going to face step. Or not face step. He's just going to move because he can do that. Okay. He's going to move down to Wit. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. At 2nd level. We're gonna keep the cure. We're gonna keep those 3rd levels open. How many does he have? He's got 3. He'll use a 3rd level Cure Wounds. Okay, and he'll heal Wit for 22 points. So he's back up to 114. Okay. Isandro is going to move here and flank with Lulu. He
Incredible.
Very gently. Don't worry, sweetheart, I have you. As he will go in and mollywop this bitch. Or try to. That's a 26 to hit, which hits. And then a 28 to hit. So he's going to deal 11 plus... Okay, so he's going to deal 33 points of damage to this Belief here. Still up, but not looking great. Okay. Did I miss? Severian. Oh, Severian.
Severian, you should move. Severian, you should move. Please move.
He's gonna move back here.
A little further.
He looks. Puts his finger up. And he...
A little further.
A little.
Never mind, you're fine.
And he is going to cast at 5th level Cone of Cold.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
He's casting Cone of Cold.
Nice.
On, Yep, exactly. On that grouping there. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Because he can get here. Can he hit? Come on. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is so annoying. Ugh. Okay.
Alec, I'm doing it for you.
No, I know. We started here. Okay. He will do that because he's hitting more of them and he's a little further away from everybody. Okay. So they will have to make a Constitution saving throw. They're going to fail. So they're going to take 34 points of cold damage. These Blighthounds, dead. This Blighthound, bloodied. This Blighthound, bloodied. And he will kind of look at Echinacea and just go...
Thank you. That changes my plan.
The curtsy is crazy. Okay. I think that's everybody on the NPC side.
Permathrax.
I'm handling them right now, but I will give you guys. I'm kind of doing a private little thing on my own, playing with myself. Vermithrax definitely has the upper hand right now, as he seems to be curled around, much like a python or some sort of aggressive snake, wrapped around this fire elemental and just ripping at it savagely, completely tearing into it. So he seems to have the upper hand right now. Okay. Echinacea, you're up, and then we'll take our last break here.
Okay. Echinacea, who had planned to fly over with their own cone of cold, seeing half of those destroyed, thanks Severian as they did during his turn. And I think they're gonna show off a little bit.
Pop off.
Pop off. Severian sees what looks like a spell that has been cast on him before, a fireball, which he knows would be utterly useless in this space. But Echinacea is going to use a charge of their mythic spellbook to make it radiant. And they're going to cast, with a charge from the mythic spellbook, a radiant fireball on these four, hoping that the radiance will deal double damage to the Blighthounds.
You know it does.
Hoping it still does the thing that they know it does.
5 on the dice.
That
Modifiers are going to
fails.
make it up to your DC, so yeah, pop off.
Okay, so it looks like that classical fire, and what might infuriate Severian at first as he sees the fireball forming above their spellbook.
You see him
brightens, brightens to a bright blue of Minri's magic, that flame that almost mirrors the bluish purple flames that Aedwulf exudes in his phoenix form. As they'll take 33, the elemental will take 33 radiant damage. The Blighthounds take double, correct?
66.
So that's 66 radiant damage to those.
This is fucking crazy. Okay, so. Bloodied the Belief. The Blighthounds have 66 hit points.
Damn.
So how would you like to do this?
Incredible.
Echinacea points the fireball toward the rift and says, "Go." And as they do, the fire that is crackling in and around and through these Blighthounds turns to these phoenix blue birds, and they peck the Blighthounds to smithereens and then carry the ashes on the wing back into the Shadowfell rift.
Ding, ding, ding. And give me a perception check as you peek into the Shadowfell rift.
Thank you, I was hoping for that. Can Aedwulf also?
Aedwulf can also. Or Aedwulf can assist.
I rolled shit.
If
Yeah, I'd happily roll with advantage.
Yeah,
That's
please,
better.
please do.
18 total.
Echinacea, as you send these entities back into the Shadowfell, you look into the tear of this rift, and you're able to spot about 100 feet from the rift itself elven entities clad in dark leather armor.
Is there an army? What the fuck?
Rag war machine in hand, as they look back to 6 more Blighthounds and point forward. The shadow
Echinacea
court
points.
on the
Yeah,
other side.
Echinacea points right back at them. Severian, look alive. Shadow Court on the other side. They have a Ragwar machine and 6 more Blighthounds. And they'll say that to the entire group, but given how close Severian is.
Severian is going to be
it's
the one that's
direct.
going to act first.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then with their bonus action, because Echinacea saw Dolores get mollywopped by a belief,
By a belief.
they are going by a belief. they are going to bolstering rally, sort
Nice.
of a response to the way that she bolsters everyone. Oh, it's Max. You gain 17 temp HP, Dolores, as Echinacea calls over the field to you. You're doing the hero shit, you know.
You can try.
You're succeeding. And Echinacea is going to try. They're going to have Aidwolf move only a little bit, just trying to get sort of as much of the field within the reach of their magic as possible.
Yeah, you got a really good position here.
That's fine.
You got a good position here where most everything is in your reach.
Yes.
Okay.
Can Aidwolf do? I'm so sorry. I'm almost done.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I wasn't saying be done. I was just responding.
Fire damage. Boo! Yeah, Aidwolf will just be my mount for now.
Okay, he's a good one. Alrighty. With
That's
that,
my turn.
we're going to take our last break here. Okay, we'll see everybody in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye!
See you soon!
Oh, man.
hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Don't Know Tolesh. We are in the fight against Coaletra, half of her children, and the agents of the Shadow Court. Those bitches. We start this round with Zio, with Coaletra on deck.
Zio is going to use an action to sorry, I'm blanking. Use an action to shoot at the belief that is
Right here?
attacking Isandro.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, because he is on his own. And also, my baby's over there.
My baby's over there. Hey, my friend's in there.
Yeah.
My friend's in there.
Isandro's not the stepdad. He's the dad that stepped
He's the dad that stepped
Oh.
up.
Oh, yeah. That hits. It's an 18 on the die. 12.
Let's fucking go, mate.
Dirty.
Let's fucking go, mate.
I'm gonna beat the absolute dog shit out of you, bro.
Actually, I rolled way too many. I wasn't supposed to roll that. I was supposed to roll only 6. I'm gonna
Angie's rolling
I'm gonna
all of the
redo
dice
this.
they have.
yeah. I'm sorry.
For fun.
No, you're okay.
Oh, that was cool. Alrighty. 12, 15, 18. 29 points of damage to that
Cool.
guy.
29.
29? Yes.
Zia Marina. How do you want to do this?
I think having seen the way that Lucian took down one of the beliefs, I think it's going to be a similar
Non-lethal.
non-lethal where
Okay.
like it shoots right through. Like I think it'll, instead of like through the scruff, it kind of shoots through one of like the paws
Ooh.
and just kind of keeps the creature
Okay.
locked
down.
held down. Yeah, locked down.
Okay.
And just let the pain do what the pain does. And bonus action, I'm going to have use Cure Wound
Okay.
on
So
Isandro. She'll fly over to him,
Okay.
give him a little like rub her head against him as she uses Cure Wound.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that at 3rd level. So 3d8 plus 5. I want to make sure that he's okay. Yeah. Okay. And
Alec, are you okay?
Yeah, I was looking at something. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't even-
You looked like you were in pain.
that's 20 points of healing for Isandro.
Okay. Sorry. I was reading. What did it look like?
What?
I can't even. The thing, Alec just looked like he was hurting, and I don't.
No.
Yeah.
And
I
then-
was trying to read a sentence, which is really difficult for me. I'll just. Okay.
And then having haste
You have another.
still up. Have another action.
Mhm.
Zio, after having turned and put down the belief, shouted out an instruction for Lulu to heal Isandro. They turn back to Coaletra. And my intention, Zio's intention with this, is to not air out this to the present individuals. This is a one-on-one conversation between Zio and Coaletra. There is no malice in their tone. there is simply a seeking of understanding, even through everything that has been going on right now. And Zio is going to cast Sending. They're one Sending.
Okay.
You are the first to choose an avatar after the fall of the Divanthier Empire. They were your shepherd. Why did you betray the balance?
Looks up to you. Because I was wrong. They were unworthy of the power I bestowed them. They forgot that they were beneath me.
Okay.
And you approach Coaletra with no malice, but it is clear, and it's not necessarily 100% directed at you, Zio, but you can hear that there is a lot of malice here, malice reminiscent of when the day outside of Norfolk, where you heard Isteris and Helitis argue, that deep anger. But you know here, looking at Coaletra, there are no signs of Tarnakum sickness. This is just how she feels.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give you an inspiration point for that. I really like that outreach. That's really cool. Okay, that was your second action. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Nicely done. Okay. I know him. That can't be.
Not be.
That's that little guy who spoke to me.
Who spoke to me.
All those years ago. What was it? 85. I am going to... Whap. At the end of your turn, Coaletra is going to use a legendary action to Molten Slash. Make a claw attack on Dolores.
Oh.
Lou's like, why me?
I'm sitting right next to her, that's why.
That Pookie is a natural one. So how does Dolores dodge this attack?
Hell
I'll
yeah.
do flourishing or post. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one bardic inspiration to make a melee attack
Let's go!
against that creature.
Let's go!
And if I hit, add that inspiration die to the attack's
Go!
damage roll. Beat.
Get her.
Peach?
Does a 20 hit? Doesn't. Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay.
Her AC is 20. Meets a pizza.
Yay. That's a 11 plus 4, so 15 damage. Whoppa!
Did you add your D8?
I thought I just had. Do I have a standing D8? I already used a D8 before.
You have another
Once
one from
Aidwolf.
you have one from Maidwolf.
That was a while ago, right?
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, I could have been adding that
Well, you can add that to the damage
a
now.
lot more.
You can add to
Okay.
this one if you want.
I thought it was just a one-off. My bad.
No, you're good.
It
Oh,
is,
that's
but you
another
didn't use
four.
it yet.
I had.
Oh, you did use it. Okay.
When?
I think
I
I'm
forget
another
it.
damage roll. Okay. So just a 15 damage.
15. Still, you absolutely hit her back, and This attack misses, and you take an opportunity to slam your glaive up, like right in the base of her chest. She just imitated. Okay. It is Coaletra's turn proper. She's gonna move here. Zio, you're still high up?
Yeah, I'm about 80 feet up.
Coaletra is going to... Oh, God. Dolores, you got a bite attack, which is a 25 to hit. You're going to take 21 piercing damage and 11 fire. And then you got 2 claw attacks coming your way. That is a natural 20.
Oh wait, when does the cloak of displacement do its thing?
Oh, I will. So it's probably not a natural 20. But that'll do it. Okay. So the first one isn't a crit, and it doesn't even hit. Okay. So,
Excellent. So they still have disadvantage.
So you still have they still have disadvantage.
Okay.
That's so 5. Oh God, natural 1. Last claw attack. Oh my God. Okay, does a 16 hit?
Not with. I already used my reaction, correct?
You
to
did, yes. With a flourish.
Then yes.
Okay, so you'll take 17 slashing damage and 9 fire damage.
Do I still? I took a bunch of damage, I believe, from like the 17 damage and how many slashing?
9. No, 7.
Okay.
Sorry, it's 17 slashing and 9 fire, but it's all. I mean, it's all the same.
Did I? And that's separate from the ones I just took like a few more turns ago, correct?
Yeah, so you wouldn't have taken the 21 points because Button was correct. The cloak of displacement. So
all right, and then I did 21, and then like there was some fire.
It was
damage.
11, so you'll heal back 32 if you took that from before.
Okay. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
No, thank you. Okay, that is Coaletra's turn. Lair action, lair action, lair action. Okay. How high up are you, Echinacea?
Not. I was low enough to hit Coaletra.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so perfect. That doesn't. You are undoing her work, though.
Hit me, bitch. Shoot me.
Shoot me. Yeah, I need a dexterity saving throw as she lair action as a lava surge. So it's a 10 by 10, 60-foot pillar of magma that shoots up to you and Aedwolf.
Dex. Okay.
Yep.
It's gonna be a fail from me. I have inspiration. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay.
I don't think this is good enough either. 15.
15
good enough.
fails.
Okay. Aedwolf. Probably better.
I'm going to tell you right now, Aedwolf's
11
not going to take
plus-
fucking anything.
That's right, he's immune. Doesn't
He's
matter.
immune to fire
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
You failed. You're going to take half anyway. So
Because
you're
I'm
going to take
resistant.
14 points of fire damage.
The wind, Amine, and Minrian magic from Zio sort of swirls around Echinacea's body as no harm is actually done to their person.
Incredible. Okay. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Enemies. Oh, brother. Okay. So then is no. Bitch.
Come get me. I'm right here.
Shut up. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna jump. He's gonna run here, jump another 15 feet right here.
What do I gotta do?
He's gonna make an attack on you, and after that, I'll have you roll a dexterity save. Sound good?
Okay, am I rolling it or is it?
He's going for you, so you will roll it.
Okay.
But the attack here, oofa! That is a 23 to hit.
Reaction. Did I already react? No, I didn't because I couldn't reach.
You didn't.
Reaction, Echinacea will divine intervention. Their wings become this sort of molten color for a sec. They've gone through this fight from translucent to bright red to now pale Minerian blue. And I add 4 to my AC and it misses.
Brother! Okay. Now you will make the dexterity save.
It didn't hit.
That's...
So am I making a dex save?
No, you will not.
Haha.
Okay, so it's right here. I'm gonna... That's fine. What are you gonna do, big boy? Okay, this guy's gonna do an Ashen Leap. He's gonna jump 30 feet away. Right here. So Kalen, Wit, and Uldiel will need to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a failure. So they're each gonna take 13 points of fire damage.
Halved?
Mm-hmm. That is halved.
Oh.
14. Kalen is still in his temp HP era. Wit's at 100. Uldiel's at 96.
Okay.
And then that guy went. We are actually going to see some action here from the fire elemental as he uses his oh my god, molten throw ability. Holy shit, attack. So he's going to throw 3 globs of lava. One of them is going here. This is a range of 240 feet, by the way, for anyone asking.
All right.
So
All right.
one here, and one here. I need Echinacea to make a dexterity saving throw. My NPCs need to do the same again. That is a failure. And then, do you want to roll one
19?
for Lulu?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's see.
19 is a failure.
Oh, should Aid? Oh, it doesn't matter. Aidwolf's immune. Never mind.
Aidwolf's not going to take... Again, fucking shit. He's like, being a phoenix is great! Hello, baby.
He's taking a bath in the lava that's splashing on him.
He's like, ee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Isandro rolls a natural 1. Which doesn't do anything different. He just fails.
It's not Pathfinder. Doesn't
Not
extra
Pathfinder.
suck.
He doesn't take... Yeah.
Natural 20 for Lulu.
Okay, she
Yeah,
succeeds. That's great.
crazy.
Plus 2, so 22.
So everybody who failed is going to take 27 fire damage.
And I have that.
Yes, you will have that.
Does
27.
she still take half?
13 or 14?
It's 14. Yeah, she will have it. So she is 14. Isandra will take the full 27.
Oh, so she's out.
Okay. Well, Lulu is out.
Yeah, because she only had 3 hit points.
Yeah, but it's okay. You can. Oh, guys, round of applause. Uliel is at 69 hit points. She is bloodied.
Girl, you a cleric.
It's not her turn yet.
That's fair.
And when does Echinacea heal themselves?
I don't need it yet.
Okay, there we go.
Was that a dex?
It didn't hit you. It hit Echinacea, Aedwolf, Isandra, and Lulu. No, and then Wit, Kaelin, and Uliel, because those were condensed groups. So yes, Lulu is gone for now, but you can always use another a sorcerer point to summon her again. There's no cooldown on that. Angie, are you okay?
What does it mean when someone's
Immune to you take no damage.
None.
Oh. Well, she does have elemental affinity that when she's summoned,
What?
I can choose a type that determines the companion's damage immunity and the damage of its fused strike
And you chose
trait.
lightning, correct?
So,
Oh.
no, when her primordial burst,
Right. That
or like when she shows up.
When
I
she-
think-
when she
let me
shows
see
up-
something.
you can choose fire, and then she will have immunity to
So-
fire. But I believe it was lightning or thunder when you summoned her before.
No, it was ice. But
Ice.
the companion appears in an
Cannot hear what you're saying.
the companion appears in an occupied space of your choice that you feet of blah blah blah. When it appears,
Mhm.
must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, and then or take the damage. But that's not the same thing as the elemental affinity in the current's companion box, because this is different than what it is on the
the
player box.
The damage that you deal is the same as the affinity you choose.
Okay.
Oh,
Got it. It's not on it. It's not on the. It's when
Are you
when
talking
they
about the primordial soul sorcerer elemental affinity? Like on your class?
No, it's no. So it's on the. So on my features and traits,
Mhm.
on my sheet,
Mhm.
it does not mention that that's what elemental affinity is. So there's no mention of elemental affinity in that for the current's companion. On the current's companion, like box, what is it called? The thing that has like her stats and everything, her stat
Yeah,
block.
stat block.
On the stat block, one of her things that she has is elemental affinity. When you summon the companion, choose a damage type. So
Right.
like I can definitely see how the correlation between damage type and her burst thing that like when she shows up, but it's just that's where my confusion is because on the
So-
current's companion features and traits on the sheet, it doesn't mention that. So that's where I was confused.
I think I'm just confused here. I'm looking because Zio has an elemental affinity because of the primordial soul sorcerer class. That elemental affinity
Here,
is tied to
I'll
Zio.
send it. I'll
When-
send it to you real quick. Also, my mental affinity, the stat block.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
looking at the stat block
did a
now.
reply, and then this is what I have. So on the explanation for Current's companion, there's no mention of elemental affinity. It
Right,
just says
because it's
that
on the
when
stat
he
block.
shows, because on the stat block. Got it. So
Correct.
that's where my confusion was. So I was looking at that,
Gotcha.
but then also looking at the stat block, and that's where it was.
Sure.
But it's fine. They're gone.
Because
I
you.
still have my sorcerer points too, so like I can bring it back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the thing there is like the elemental feature is just or the elemental affinity being the feature on the current's companion stat block is representative of the when you summon them within 10 feet, you pick the damage type, the cold, fire,
Yeah.
ice, lightning. So that is the same thing.
Yeah.
But I understand
I can
your
see-
confusion. I apologize.
Yeah, I can see the correlation. It's just like wording wasn't the words elemental affinity were not
Sure.
in the sheet, so that's what.
I gotcha. I can
Yeah.
edit that for it to be more
It's
clear
okay.
moving forward.
Zio's not going to be around for much longer.
Dead.
It's okay.
Okay, so then all the enemies went. Okay, Dolores, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Ba, 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 ba. Let me see. That's my song. Hope you liked it.
It's a good song.
Mm, okay, I'm not as doing as bad as I thought I was. Guess I'm just gonna do yield. And she hasn't moved, so booming blade hasn't triggered, correct?
She moved towards you, so it has actually. So,
Okay.
what do you need to do with that?
When she moved, it was just a 2d8. But well, actually, both damage rolls increase by. At 5th level, the melee attack deals 1 extra d8 thunder damage to the target on hit, and the damage the target takes from moving increases to. Oh, okay. 3d8 damage whenever she tried to move.
Go ahead.
12 damage. I guess that whenever she did try to move.
Yep.
5 feet or more.
Okay, she did move 10 feet, so that is, yeah, she'll take the 12 damage. Absolutely. Sorry I missed that.
Okay. Oh, no worries. And then I'm just going to put that back on her again with my 2 glaive attack. First one to do. Let's see. I'm going to add spend an inspiration to re-roll that. Then that's a 29 to hit. Then that's 16 damage. Oh, and then when is the bardic inspiration for hits or for damage?
You can add it to either.
Okay.
But you already
I will
used
add it to damage.
it, Wolves, didn't you?
Oh, right. Oh, I forgot that my brain forgot.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Just
So that's
16 damage there.
okay.
And then-
And you're gonna take 14 because you're within 5 feet of her.
Okay. 15 damage. And then I'm going to use my movement to move the fuck back before my next one attack. That's doable.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're still within
And
range.
then-
So
With booming blade, I can only do that. Okay, and then wait, can you do booming blade and do the double attacks, or is it one or the other? Like, how does that?
no, you can do booming blade with one attack, and then you can make another attack
Okay.
without the booming blade.
Um,
Because you have multi-attack, right?
and then it also deals damage on the attack itself. So it deals damage on whenever you hit, and it deals
Which
damage
you did
whenever...
when you rolled. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was. Oh, where's the damage? It faded really quick. I
You
think
can
it was
check it
8
in
damage.
the. You can check it in the history. There's like a little.
Oh shit.
Oops,
Where?
I'm looking.
Game
for it.
log.
Yeah.
Oh, 9. Okay.
9.
9 damage for the booming blade.
Okay.
And then we will do one more attack.
Let's go.
And then I'm going to use a luck point because that shit is fucky. For 25 to hit.
Hits.
And then 11 damage.
Coaletra is bloodied. Big eyes. She just. Okay. All right. Yep. Coaletra is bloodied. Nicely done, Dolores. All right. NPCs are up. Cassandro is going to fly over and get close, as close as he can to you, Zio. Uldiel is going to back on the rock a bit. She is going to cure wounds herself.
Yeah, girly.
At 3rd level.
Self-care.
She's going to heal 24. She's at 93 now. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. She will bonus action move the illusion in front of you, Dolores, just in case you need healing in the next round. Wit is going to move across the lava pit. He is going to cast this makes sense. He drops the hammer with the free object interaction, puts both hands up to his head as he screams Coaletra's name, and he casts Rolithim's Psychic Lance. She needs to make an intelligence saving throw, which is a failure. She takes 7d6 psychic damage, being 20 psychic damage. So you see, it's kind of like when Krillin does Solar Flare. Like he puts his hands up and you just see this bright red, almost like a unicorn horn shooting out of his forehead that just pierces the back of Coaletra. That's what he does. Kalen is going to... Oh, God. Shit, he's... Oh, no. Oh, no, that's fine. He's going to Misty Step here. He's going to get over here to you, 5 feet above you, Dolores. And he's going to put his hands on your shoulders. And he's going to use his lay on hands on you. You're going to heal. How much are you down?
Math 40.
Hey guys, this is what happens when you amass an entire group of people who are able to heal.
This is a full group, just like, he's just going to give you the full 30.
Yeah. Almost every single person in our collective
can heal. Yeah.
Can heal.
At least a little bit, because Casimir can. Lucian can a little bit. Un poquito. Wit can. Isandro cannot. Silverian cannot.
This is rolling a 1 tank 5 strategist comp.
This is I love Marvel Rivals. Okay. Incredible.
And I'm still playing like a tank, even though I'm a bard.
You're still playing a tank.
We gotta get you armor after this. I can't believe.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We went to a fucking dragon's lair. We didn't ask him.
You didn't ask. It happens. Cashmere. It's a bonus action. Oh, Crown of Stars. It's actually gonna miss. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. This one sidesteps it a bit, having seen one of its siblings completely decimated by it. And Casimir just goes, oh, well, this won't miss. Magic missile.
I love wizards.
Magic missile. So then cast it at 3rd level. So there are, okay, 3, 4, 5. So 2, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It does 15 points of damage to that belief. Just, yeah, it's like, it's Baldur's Gate 3, where all of the magic. Yeah. And he will move a little bit, just because the fight's becoming a little more centralized. So he will fly. He'll make sure not to go over the lava, but he'll kind of centralize himself. Loosey goosey. Bonus action hide. Natural 20. Lucian Whitmore.
Nice.
You all forget who he is.
I could never.
I could never. He will make his attack at advantage. It's a 17 and a natural 1. We'll take the 17. So that's a 27 to hit the belief. Jesus. So that is 6 plus.
Sneak attack.
So he'll deal 19 damage to that belief. Still up, but looking rough. Silverian. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to see as he clicks his heels and he flies directly into the Shadowfell. And as he does, he looks at the person with the Ragwar machine, snaps his fingers, and casts Hold Person.
Oh. Hackles up again.
That guy fails with a 5.
Excellent.
Stay put. And Severian flies in.
How close is he to the guy?
He's got another. He's got about another 50 feet to go.
50? Okay.
But he is off the map now. Okay. Let's go with that. Echinacea.
Mhm.
I believe, is that all the NPCs? I just want to make sure.
Yep.
Yes, I think that's everybody. Okay. Echinacea, you're up, and that'll be the end of our round.
Echinacea is laser focused on where Severian went as they
Hello, Raiders.
grip Aedwulf's feathers, his down. We need that Ragwar machine. And Aedwulf is going to dash the 120 feet. We get here. You said that the Shadow Court entity who is holding the Ragwar machine is 50 feet away from Severian, and
Yep.
Severian moved 30 feet from here.
Mm-hmm.
So 90 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So Echinacea is going to use Minri's Keen Gaze to double the distance of the disarm spell to
That's
120
crazy.
feet.
Okay.
And they're going to cast Disarm.
All right.
After, as a bonus action, Aedwulf gives Echinacea a Bardic Inspiration. So I'll be adding a D8 to this attack roll.
Okay. That's crazy.
That's a
Echinacea
25
is
to hit, but
alright.
they're... Was a 25 to hit, but they want to make extra sure, so they add the 6 from the Bardic Inspiration. That's 31.
Yeah.
Okay. So the disarm hits. Choose a weapon, shield, or object that is actively being held by a creature within range, 120 feet. When you cast the spell, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, I did. The held item is pulled from the target's grip and flies toward you. If the object is small enough for you to hold and you have at least one hand free, you can choose to catch it. Echinacea catches the Ragwar machine. Then they yell to Severian, retreat.
Looks back, not happy to take orders from you. But
Or he can choose not to.
he looks back.
Do it.
I'm going to make sure they don't follow us.
I'll cover you. And Echinacea,
Angie, ooh.
with the I'll cover you, is going
I like
to
this guy.
bolstering rally Severian. So they are going
Okay.
to bolster him with 11 temp HP as the sound of their voice echoes through into the Shadowfell, and the Aasimar angelic quality of the sound reverberates as it passes through into this world of darkness, and there's almost a glint of the blue light of the weave that threads itself into the robes of Severian, protecting him just a little bit more.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And as this light suffuses around Severian, bringing light to this plane that doesn't often know it, the second Ragwar machine retrieved by the party. That's what we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. The fight with Coaletra and within the mouth of Mother's Heart continues next week. Nicely done, everybody. All right. Before we head out, let's outro our players. Starting with Angie.
Hi, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. You can find me, again, at Agonethetic. My pronouns are they, them. I have been playing Aasimar pronouns. And yeah, this is going a lot better than I anticipated. But I think that's what happens when you circumvent like three other three other potential fights that we kind of talked our way out of.
Which, hey, that's part of the game, dude. You guys did great on your way in here. There's no way around it.
And yeah, go check out the Secret Nerd podcast, Ghost Underground. Our final episode is tomorrow. It'll be up anywhere that you listen to podcasts, and you can also hear me over on episode 9 of Talkbacks, where I get to talk about Adele and the journey through Ghost Underground and just what it means to live and experience through this character a post-apocalyptic world. Yeah, that's me.
Expertly done tonight, Angie, as per usual. Thank you for being here. Next up, Lou.
Oh, I am Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at both on the internet at Zilia_art.
Nicely done yourself, princess. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I've been playing Echinacea Belrose, the little wizard whose dad lets them have 2 Ragwar machines. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. They have no Ragwar machines. And I play Shigapee in Outlaws of Alkenstock, can probably invent one. And I play Amanita in New World Rebellion, who probably doesn't know what that is.
Thank you. Expertly done as always. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And when I'm not over here, you can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Fenris in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. And you can also find me as Narim in New World Rebellion. You can find me other places on the internet doing stuff and things. Thank you, Tiger Rider. Thank you, Tino Tales. And thank you, catchy cantrips for all the raids tonight. That was incredible. Thank you guys very much. This was a big fight and is a big step in closing out the personal arc for our very own Tino Gibrino Marino. So we appreciate you guys coming in and spending some time with us. We're going to pay that raid forward over to Winter Tales. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week as we continue this encounter. We'll see how it goes. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now.